Hello there, you cheeky little devils, you happy-go-lucky scams. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of Henism, here on this little corner of Twitch that we call twitch.tv/Valen or if you're watching the VODs and Vanity channel. The VODs and Vanity channel. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. How's it going? How is your Wednesday? My Wednesday is an interesting day. A delightfully interesting day. My eye makeup is looking particularly dark today. I've got the what's the word? Words. That's the one. I've got the gothness on my mind. I'm feeling very gothic at the moment. And I've noticed that this is a thing that happens a lot with me, is that the sun comes out. You would think that the best time to be, like, embrace the gothic nature of things, like super goth, would be the winter, because it's dark and miserable. Like, from Halloween through till the first ebbs of spring is like gothic months. Do you know what I mean? But I find that it's the complete opposite. I just, like, the winter time is when I'm like, all right, fucking whatever. And then, like, as soon as the sun comes out and I'm getting that vitamin D again, I'm like, yes, embrace the darkness. Embrace the darkness. So, I'm feeling that at the moment. I feel like I'm gonna go, potentially this evening, I'm gonna go watch some old gothic horror movies. I'll cook something up real nice, some delightful tasty food. I might get a wine in and sit and watch like an old black and white gothic horror whilst consuming sustenance. Do you know what I mean? Fishnets gone wild. Yeah, why not? But welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. My brain is doing that wonderful thing as well today, where I had loads of shit that I needed to get done this morning, and my brain was like, we know you need to do this stuff, but the dopamine lies elsewhere. You will do things that has nothing to do with the work that you need to do, because that's where the dopamine is lying right now, and you need to embrace that dopamine. You need to do the dopamine thing. So yeah, that's where my brain's at the moment. But we're still live. We still managed to do the thing. All of the normal worky things that I normally need to do are usually fucking gone. But it's fine. It's all right. I was been embracing a side project of mine a lot recently. Mainly the same side project that like hit its little bar, and I was like, fucking yeah, that's great. It's awesome. I'm done that. Yeah. And now that that's done, I'm like, oh yeah, that's giving me dopamine. More dopamine. The more I realize about the dopamine, the more I tend to follow the dopamine. Why is my mouse not working? Either way, I haven't even said hello to everybody yet. How you doing? How's it going? Eric's told me zooming through here, you cheeky little devil. Razor coming in here as well, you beautiful inhuman being. How's it going? Send by Flay, you lurk away, and thank you very much for all those beautiful lurkers that are already here lurking. Lurking is loving, friends. Lurking is loving for sure. Pixbomb, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Eric's told me, of course, the silence was not too bad. All right, I just had a bit of a mishap. I spilt my tea everywhere, and I had to make a new cup of tea. All right, which is annoying because it's just the whole thing for it. Jiggly puff. Just a fraud. Thank you very much, the 139. God damn it. Appreciate you. How you doing? How's it going? Druid has a Midian as well. Hello. You woke up just in time for the stream to start. For sure. I've got 5 more spooky games for people today. I'm very much in a spooky mood. So I'm hoping that we're going to be playing something delightfully interesting. I've picked 5 games that should be interesting. Of course, including the Alan Wake game that we were playing 2 weeks ago. Because I would like to get on to playing Control and playing Alan Wake 2. And I've noticed that fucking Resident Evil 9 is out now, which I'm really excited about, but I'm not going to play it straight away because 1, money, 2, because it's well expensive. It's well expensive because these things tend to be well expensive. Resident Evil Requiem, £60, 59.99. Fuck that noise. As much as I would love to play it, because I said that I was going to play Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9 before I go back to playing Resident Evil 1 through 6. I think, although apparently I've been told, like, I believe it's in third person for parts of it, or it can be between third person and first person. I'm not sure. I want it to be first person because I get far more immersed in things when it's first person. And I've been told that quite a few people are like leaving the game. Quite a few people have refused to play it. Like, they've started playing it and then turned it off and fucking bailed or what have you because it's so scary. So I'm intrigued by it because, of course, I did Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, and then I did Resident Evil 8 where I did a cosplay as Lord Dimitrescu. But yeah, I'm intrigued by it. And I do want to play 1 through 6, but I wanted to finish the Ethan Winter arc, or the Winter arc, should I say, before I go back and play 1 through 6. See where the origins are, you know. So at some stage, I do really want to play Resident Evil Requiem because I fucking loved 7 was all right, but 8 was excellent. So I really want to play that. I really, really want to play that. But yeah, anyway, what was I saying? What was I saying before I got distracted with Resident Evil shenanigans? No idea. No idea. It's gone from my brain. Evidently wasn't important. How you doing, Pigsbomb? Yeah, beautiful. Jay Denton, welcome on in. How you doing? Razotter as well. Debbie does Innsmouth. Why do these feel like yellow case DVDs, Razotter? Why do they feel like yellow case DVDs? Debbie does Innsmouth. It feels like a yellow case DVD where you've got 1970s horror and tits everywhere. Really ridiculously expensive. I know, it's so wild. How you doing, Nibberin? How's it going? And Jester Fraud as well. And Dabber Cogsworth, hello, you cheeky devil. Just getting ready to go to campus after not going for a hot minute. And the tired zoomies be hitting hard. Go do the thing. Go do the thing. Go enjoy the wonders of campus life, you know? No, the gods, no, not the spilled tea. Tea must always be present. Exactly. I put it down to move something, and as I put it down, I must have put it at a quirky angle because it just went bleh, and I was like, fuck. so yeah, I tend to, the routine is I go into the kitchen, I boil the kettle, I come in, I press go live, get everything set up, start pressing the music and what have you, and by that time it's done, I can go back, and during the starting soon screen I can go back and make my cup of tea and what have you. But I must have just fucked it up a little bit. It was like, fuck, rushing around doing all the bits and pieces, you know. How much is it on Green Man Gaming? I've never even heard of Green Man Gaming. What is Green Man Gaming? Green Man Gaming, what is this? Is it like Steam links? Or do they give you Steam keys? Resi. Resident Evil Requiem. It's like a tenner cheaper. Ooh, what's in the deluxe edition? You get extra costumes in the deluxe edition. So it's like a tenner cheaper, which a tenner is a tenner. Tenner is a tenner for sure. But I still don't have like 50 quid to spend on a brand new game. Do you know what I mean? I don't have that. Kosu, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Requiem deliberately splits between first and third person, but it gives you the choice to force the perspective. Interesting, Jester Fraud. Well, I know that like some of the earlier Resident Evil games are all third person, aren't they? The other games that I really should play at some stage is the Silent Hill games, because I've never played any of those, and I know that they are the contender for old school retro horrors. So I should probably play those at some stage as well. I have no clue. I'm not paying attention because spoilers, but I have heard it's hella spooky. Yes. I have also avoided everything to do with it because of spoilers, but I have also heard that people are abandoning the game because it is meant to be truly terrifying, which I find fascinating. I find it fascinating because I wasn't scared in either Resident Evil Biohazard or Resident Evil Village. I enjoyed them. I thought they were spooky. I thought they were high intense action stuff, very, very interesting, but I wasn't scared. Not like when I first played Alien Isolation, for example. Do you know what I mean? There was no fear there. It was just like, okay, this shit is happening. A little bit of tension, maybe, but no, like, fear. You know? Fish people. All of the fish people. I'm assuming you're referring to Innsmouth. Do you know what I mean? Is that just the plot for the Italian film Dagon? I have seen that film. Good lord. That film is a trip, Frankie D. That film is a trip. I had the most confused boner when the lady took the sheets back from her bed and had tentacles instead of legs. Just not loads of little tentacles, just 2 massive tentacles. I was like, oh, okay. All right, choices were made there. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Nothing says loving like tentacle in the oven. Have you seen have you seen this thing, friends? I found Swagyu Beef sent me a reel this morning. That's not how you spell it, Val. Come on. So, how am I going to do this? Not what I wanted. But that would do if I open the link in a new tab. Open image in a new tab, that's great. And then can I get a good picture of what it looks like after? Bear with me, friends. It's worth it. It's worth it. I will give people a heads up, though. It is to do with tentacles, and it does look a little bit spooky. So if people are not interested in that, that's fine. Open image in new tab. Open image in new tab. That'll do us. That'll do us. All right, friends. I'm going to give you some bits and pieces. So, I was sent a delightful reel this morning of a wonderful human being who was talking about they have... In fact, you know, can I find out where it is? Where was it? Was it in Italy? Where have they sank it? The pictures are great, but where is it? Oh, near the British Virgin Islands. There we go. So, near the British Virgin Islands. How's it going, Zuby? How you doing? Near the British Virgin Islands, which are a set of islands that belong to Britain, but they govern themselves. They fall under Britain's jurisdictions, as it were, or what have you. They are trying to make a new coral reef. For those people that are not already aware, there are some major issues with coral reefs at the moment because the temperatures of the ocean are heating up. And because the temperature of the ocean are heating up, it's killing off like massive amounts of coral reefs. One of the big things that's problematic in like the Great Barrier Reef, for example, is the temperature of the ocean, but also crown of thorns starfish. And there's been a big controversy in the marine biology world where people are complaining that the crown of thorns starfish, like they are culling the crown of thorns starfish by injecting them with vinegar, if I remember correctly. Which kills off starfish. So they're having...
Panda to Panda to it! Panda to it!
But Valen, you told us virginity is a myth. What is this fictional place you are talking about? British Virgin indeed.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, British virgins... virginity is a myth. Doubly so when they're from Britain, to be honest with you. Also, the British Virgin Islands probably feels like some kind of weird holiday destination that some grumpy people from Yorkshire who voted for Brexit were really enthusiastic about. Aye, we're going to go to British Virgin Islands because that's where all of the people... that's where you're definitely not going to get any immigrants. What? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Well, because it has Britain in the title, it's technically ours. But we emigrated there. No? Okay, that's fine. Anyway, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate it. Skegness. Yes. Yeah. So, yeah, off the coast of the British Virgin Islands, there is a practice that people are doing, which is in order to create new coral reefs for local populace and stuff like that, they are sinking ships in certain locations to be able to propagate life and create a coral reef, and because coral grows really, really well on sunken ships. So that is something that they are doing. And one of the big things, like I was saying, like in the Barrier Reef that they are doing is they're finding bleached coral reefs, which is when the temperatures are too high and the coral reef gets so stressed out that it just dies effectively. But they're also having issues with crown of thorns starfish, where they're culling the starfish because the crown of thorns starfish eat the coral. So the coral is in decline because of the ocean temperatures, and also in decline because of the crown of thorns starfish. And there's a big controversy, people going, oh, it's awful that you're killing all these starfish. And it's like, yeah, but there is a plague of starfish that's going on at the moment. This is not a good thing. It's going to kill the entire reef. We have to do this for like ecology. Yeah, ecology. For the ecosystem, as it were. However, like I said, one of the things that they are doing to try and promote coral reefs in other locations is sinking ships. So they are taking old ships, like decommissioned ships that are no longer in service, and they get rid of all of the pollutants, they get rid of like the engine and all the oil and stuff like that, all of the things that could cause problems in the ocean, and then they sink the ship so that the corals can grow on the ships themselves, like floating corals, because there's always floating corals around, can land on the ship, grow on the ship, and create a brand new coral reef for the propagation of fish and fish species and what have you, which is genuinely fucking fantastic. A wonderful, wonderful dynamic. And as part of that, as part of the fact that they getting rid of creating these reefs, these artificial reefs or what have you, an artist, see if I can get the name of the artist. Is that them? Owen Cochran? No, Owen Buggy. They're a photographer. Are they the artist as well? It seems like they're the artist as well. Interesting. So, Owen Buggy, who is a photographer primarily, has taken an old ship that they are going to be sinking, and they have created a sculpture on that ship of a kraken. So this giant octopus, they've created a kraken sculpture on the ship made out of steel framing and chicken wire, predominantly. Okay, so I'm going to show you what it looks like out of the water, so you get to see entirely what it looks like, the how beautiful it looks. It's quite translucent and what have you. So I'll show you it now. But right, we want divers to shit themselves. Exactly, them shitting themselves allows for fish to have a buffet. Do you know what I mean? So this is what it looks like out of the water. Notice the eyeball. That delightfully interesting eyeball, because you know you need a giant eye staring at you in the reef and what have you. And this is what it looks like across the back of the ship that they are sinking in order to make the coral reef. Now, what it looks like out of water is completely different to what it looks like in water. So I am going to give you all a heads up now that this can get a little bit freaky deaky if you do not like, if you got thalassophobia and you don't like deep sea creatures and stuff like that. Now is your time to just mute the stream for a couple of minutes and go make a cup of tea or something like that. All right, give you a second. How's it going, Zubu? How you doing? Okay, right, we're ready. This is what it looks like sunk. Look at it. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Pantyhose, I suppose it does look a little bit like tights. A set of tights, a set of pantyhose. But could you imagine just diving around, swimming about, and then just seeing this fucking thing crawling over a sunken ship? Bloody terrifying. I love it. I love it so much. It makes me very, very happy in my little soul. Imagine what they'll think in years to come when people don't know the context. Yeah, exactly. 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 I am a massive fan. Swaggy Beef sent me this in a reel, and I was like, oh my fucking god, this is amazing. This is amazing. This makes me very happy in my little soul. So yeah. So that was my little journey of brain this morning. Where I was like, oh my fucking god, this is amazing. Can't remember what got me onto that, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, we were talking about tentacles. Tentacles in the oven. Yeah. Nothing says loving like a tentacle in the oven. Exactly. Got a really itchy knee today, apparently. Itchy knee, sanshi, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 in Japanese. That's how I remember them. Tenor is a tenor, not a soprano. Yeah, right, okay. From what I can see, Requiem by default puts you in third person for action and then first person for everything else. That could annoy me. That could annoy me. We'll see how we get on with it when we get round to playing it, but that could annoy me. Most I know about is that apparently the monsters are similar to Xenomorph in Alien Isolations, but I cannot confirm or deny that this is actually true or not. And I don't want you to confirm or deny it, Eris, so thank you very much for not doing that. The default is first person for one character and then third person for a different character. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's unusual. Is it because they're trying to hark back to, like, the origins of Resident Evil or something like that? You know? One divers shit themselves. Exactly, right? I imagine what they would think. Yeah, years to come when people don't know it. I think about that a lot. Like, when it comes to... Because I watch a fair amount of, like, archaeology programs. Where... Like, I'll look... Especially when it comes to pseudo-archaeology. Which is when people see archaeological finds... They see what the scientists have said, ignore what the scientists have said, the historians, the people that are well-versed in this information, and then make up their own bullshit. Like ancient aliens and ancient apocalypse and all that jazz. I fucking love that shit because I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. How can you think this? You know what I mean? So it's like sometimes I'm like, you got a good point. It's an interesting dynamic, but I don't think it was an ancient civilization that was super advanced in technology like a fucking Atlantis or fucking aliens. I don't think it was either of those things. Don't think that was a thing that happened. All right, good lord. All right. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I watch a fair amount of these things, and sometimes I do sit and I think, I wonder what the context was for the person that made this in the very, very beginning when they didn't. When we had no context of what it was or was not. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Zabadian? How's it going with the 30 streams in a row streak? I missed that then. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. I completely missed it because I've noticed that the go-to chat that I normally use doesn't pick up stream streaks, which is really fucking annoying. So to all you beautiful people, both you and Tabby the Panda, I've got to look in different locations for the stream streaks. Welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful individuals? I have seen your stream streaks, streaking all over the place, getting your vitamin D all over your body, because it is quite sunny today. And Mel as well, coming in with a 3 stream streak as well. Good lord. Pale and pasty, sun cream covered. I'm glad to hear it. Glad that you are taking into consideration the UV radiation. All right. Good lord. Tabby the Panda in your pants? That's not even streaking. Streaking is fully in the nud. You got to be fully naked for that shit. All right. Vithika, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Can I get a shout out for Vithika, please? I would really appreciate that. How you doing, Vithika? How's it going? All the whimsy. Do you know what I mean? I think you can choose how you play Resident Evil 9. Yeah, I think... I don't know. I've seen a picture of you doing it third person, like behind the head of a character. I believe it's going to be Ethan Winter's daughter. People go check out Vithika. Vithika's a wonderful, wonderful human being. If you would like chaotic, bizarre, and peculiar in the form of flamingos, horror, and The Sims, then you need look no further. You need look no further than Vithika. Thank you very much for the shout out for them. Yeah, I thought it was third person because I saw an image, not against my will, of third person, and then I literally clicked on Resident Evil Requiem on Steam a second ago in order to find out how much it cost, and it popped up with a vision, like the auto video that auto plays on Steam, and it was just like, yes, this person's running and you're holding a gun, and it's like, oh, so it's first person. Excuse me, fucking hell. So it's first person. I'm drinking my tea too fast, apparently. I think you can change it any time, such as when you want to see how covered in gunk your character got. Okay, that's pretty cool. I can work with that, Frankie D. I can work with that. If it's like an option where you can do third person or first person, I will absolutely do first person the entire fucking time. But if there's a situation where it's like, okay, I'm going to change my outfit or something's going to be different and I get to see my character, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. You've got an airway infection? Boo! Boo and hiss. Have you been swallowing fire, Vithika? Have you got an airway infection because of fire-related incidences? That or other suspect activities? I have questions. I have questions. All right. I have to. Some meds affect possibility of skin cancer. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've got a feeling that my facial lips, I think they're allergic to skin, to sun products, sun lotion products. Every single time I put like any kind of moisturizer with SPF on my face, or I have a lip salve, a lipstick, lip chapstick, or what have you, with SPF in it, and I put it on my lips start to itch and burn, and I'm like, that's really fucking annoying because I haven't found a single one that's been all right. Put it everywhere else on my body, no issues, but apparently the sensitivity of my bloody lips means that I don't think I'm going to be able to. I'm just going to have to be very careful about making sure I don't get sunburnt lips in future. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, completely and utterly. Honestly, Mel, like, even without the meds affecting the possibility of skin cancer, people should always wear SPF. Always wear SPF. Even if it's like, if you're going outside, if you're going into light, into daylight, then you should be wearing SPF. Because it affects your skin and aging and all that jazz. Do you know what I mean? Kid came home from school with one yesterday. Oh no, where's the guy? Don't have children confirmed. Nah. I'm sure it's worthwhile, even if they are riddled little petri dishes of every infection known to man. I think there's a few bits where the view is forced, but pretty much all up to you. Apart from that, oh, amazing. In which case, I will forgive them. I will forgive them. Because when it comes to horror games, especially when it comes to horror games, I feel like first person is kind of like Crouch. If I'm playing a horror game, I am immersed if it's first person. If it's not first person, then I'm like, cool, all right, cool, stuff, things, monsters, fair enough, all right. But when I'm there and I'm seeing it in the immersion is right there, my eyeballs are here, and I'm holding my gun like this. Pew pew pew, because everyone holds their gun like this, and my torch like that. Pew 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 pew. That's when I'm like, yeah, all right, cool. What is going on with my knee? What's happening here? A very itchy knee out of fucking nowhere. I know what you're thinking. It's not that. Giving it a good scratching though. It should be fine. Should be fine. A wide-rimmed fedora helps. I do have a wide-rimmed fedora upstairs. It was what I wore for when I was words, Valen. Lord Demetresque. You know, I've got a trilby, I've got a fedora, I've got a top hat, I've got 2 top hats, I've got a bowler hat, I've got a variety of caps, I've got a sleeping cap, I have got a little elf hat, I have got several bonnets, I have got several straw hats, I have got helmets, I have got aviator caps, I have got a what do they call it? A coif? I've got witches hats, I've got wizards hats, I've got a fez, I have got one of those old school bell end hats that British explorers wore when they were colonizing fucking everything. I've got a lot of hats upstairs. I've got a lot of hats upstairs. It's a pain in the hoop, but it is there. But it is there. The sensory nastiness. Are you not a fan of the putting on of creams and moisturizers and stuff, Mel? No. Is there any way that instead of covering your skin in sun lotion, you could go back to ye old school variety of things and wear lace gloves and carry around a parasol? Keep yourself out of the sun through the medium of parasol and lace gloves.
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it!
What do you call a sunburned librarian? Well read.
Good Lord, Zabadian. Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings. I appreciate them. I thought we got to a point. I was like, God, we're like 40 minutes into stream. Nobody's done a dad joke yet. I was wrong. Of course I was wrong. Good Lord. May Wi-Fi, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going, you cheeky devil? How's it going? But yeah, today's one of those days that I think is a lot of people are very chill, very relaxed, very calm, very zen about things, you know? Whoop, come here. There we go. Very calm and zen about things. All right, we're good. Which is good, which is all right, which is fun, because I know that, I don't know, there seems to be a mood, a very chill mood that has descended on people today. I've spoken to a few people today, and everyone's just like, yeah, I'm all right. It's okay, everything's okay. I'm like, all right, no worries. Fair enough, we'll embrace the chill mood, you know. However, friends, it does mean that we are going to be jumping into the game vote nice and early today. Nice and early today, which is fair enough. That's not a problem by any stretch of the imagination. It does mean that I've naturally, as always, I have selected 5 games for you to choose from today. 5 cheeky little games for you to indulge yourselves in. I have personally gone for a bit of a spooky variety, predominantly indie games. However, naturally, I've added Alan Wake back in there as well, in case people want me to continue on with that, you know. Giles, how's it going? What is this? Who has Valen replaced? Get to the vote early? I know, right? I know. Well, generally speaking, I follow the realms of chat. Do you know what I mean? I follow the realms of chat, and if the conversation it comes to a close a little early because people are just chilling out or they're just getting on with bits and pieces in their own lives or what have you, then that's all right. That's okay. If the chat is thriving, and people are really interested in conversation and indulging in more conversation, then naturally that'll go on, and we'll naturally do 2.5 hours. We'll do 2.5 hours of chatting shite before I even think about the game vote. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Hasn't even been an hour. I'm scared. I know. Very worried. Friends, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Hold me, mommy. Vizika holding Nibberin. It's okay. It's all right. There's some kind of alien species taking over Valen's brain. Look, this is the way it be. Do you know what I mean? This is the way it be. And do you know what? I've been doing this fucking 7.5 years now. I've been doing this a real long fucking time, okay? So, I can tell you all that sometimes days like this happen. Most of the time, everyone's well in for a good conversation, chatting shit, all indulging, talking about all kinds of things left, right, and center and all that jazz. And sometimes people are just not. And it's like, cool, we'll just crack on. Doesn't happen very often, but if people are just zenning out, they just need something on in the background of going on and my dulcet tones or what have you, then we'll crack into the game vote nice and early, which works for me. If that's what works for everybody else, that's what works for me, for sure. For sure. That's right. So it means more chat chaos. I'm not saying you need to do it. I'm just saying that if that's what, if it seems that the conversation's come to an end, then we'll move on to the next thing. You know, conversation comes to the end at the end of 2.5 hours. Then it comes to the end of the 2.5 hours, and we'll move on to the vote. Then if it comes to the end of the conversation of 40 minutes, then we'll go to the end of the conversation there. All right. All right. Okay, where's your mummy? If we're talking, are we talking matriarchal figure or are we talking ancient Egyptian mummy? All right. Because if so, Eris is around somewhere, and I'm sure they will be able to point us in the direction of any description of mummy. All right. They're like dowsing rods for an ancient Egyptian mummy. Do you know what I mean? I feel like a mummy today. Are you wrapped in toilet roll? I mean, bandages. Bandages. Wrapping yourself in Andrax. As long as it's not the Doctor Who ones. I don't even remember what the Doctor Who ones look like. Doctor Who mummy. Oh, yeah, there was that. What was it, like a special or something? And they look like delightfully desiccated corpses. Apart from so the newer one, there was one on like a train, and it was like a desiccated corpse that only certain people could see, which I thought was quite fun. I enjoyed that one. But then there was the old one from like the 70s, where they basically just wrapped up giant robots in bandages. I remember that. The Pyramids of Mars, that was it. From way back. No worries, you do your thing. Vitica, absolutely. Are you my mummy? Oh, that one? Was that the child with the gas mask fused to its face? Was that one? There are a few Pyramids of Mars, Tom Baker. But I was thinking the Chris Eccleston World War II one. That's not the one that I was thinking of. I was thinking of the Peter Capaldi Mummy on the Orient Express episode. And I can only tell you that's what the episode was called because it's directly in front of my eyes. Mummy on the Orient Express. That's naturally the one that springs to mind. Speaking of mummies though, friends, did you hear that they are making a new mummy film? They're making a new mummy film, as in fucking Brendan Fraser and fucking what's her name? Weiss. Brendan Fraser and what's her bloody name? Rachel Weisz. Yeah. So, Rachel Weisz, thank you very much. Yeah. So, I don't know enough about it yet. Okay, but I'm very excited about it. What I can say is that from what I've seen so far, they are making The Mummy 4, but it carries on directly from after The Mummy 1 and 2. So The Mummy Returns, and this film will carry on straight after those movies, as if The Mummy 3 never existed. Because The Mummy 3 is awful. It should never have fucking happened. It was just straight up fucking wrong. It made no fucking sense. They're making new sequels of movies from 34 years ago. Yes, and 99% of the time, I would say that's absolute bullshit. Why the fuck would you ever do this? However, with him bringing back Rachel Weisz and doing Brendan Fraser after all these fucking years, this is very interesting to me. The second thing that makes it interesting to me, first of all, the first thing that makes it interesting to me is the fact that it's like, okay, they're making a sequel after all these years. They're ignoring The Mummy 3 and they're doing it straight after The Mummy and The Mummy Returns. All right. That excites me. That excites me as if the Mummy 3 never fucking existed and they're just like rewriting the fucking universe. Absolutely fucking amazing. Love this. Love this. Secondly, the second thing that makes me very excited about it, okay, is the fact that both Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz have both said openly, they have both said that the pair of them will refuse to do the sequel if they don't like the script. So it's not just like a payday scenario. It's I will refuse to do this if the script isn't good enough. Which gives me a lot of fucking hope, because they understand, to my knowledge, they understand the fandom of the Mummy movie and the what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, they understand the fandom of the Mummy movie, and they understand that it needs to be fucking excellent to do a sequel this many years afterwards. But that makes me quite excited about it. That makes me quite happy and quite excited about the prospect of it, you know? If they get it right, as it could be good. I think that specific element of the fact that it has to be a good script, otherwise the pair of them are refusing to do the movie, gives me hope for it. Gives me hope for it, for sure. But you're right, Zabadian, they are making a lot of sequel movies from 34 years ago, absolutely. And 99% of the time, I'm like, why the fuck do you bother? 99% of the time, I'm like, why can't you just leave it alone? Why can't you just leave it alone? But for the majority of people, they can't, because they're money-grabbing little fucks. However, because of the fact that they're bringing back Brendan Fraser, and more specifically Rachel Weisz, because I know Brendan Fraser obviously had some major issues that we're not going to talk about in regards to acting and the reason why they fell off, and then have only recently come back to the world of performance and stuff like that, which is fantastic to see. But I know that they were in The Mummy 3, and then they just replaced Rachel Weisz's character, because Rachel Weisz, I can't remember whether Rachel Weisz couldn't do it or whether she refused to do it, but the fact that she's agreed to do it again after all this time, and Brendan Fraser, after all this time, having been through what he's been through, is agreeing to do it, but only if they approve of the script. Oh, I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited. I just hope that obviously The Mummy and The Mummy Returns has got Imhotep as a villain, mainly because they follow it's actually a recreation of the old black and white movies, the old black and white movie called The Mummy. And my brain is fucking malfunctioning today. And the villain in those movies, in the old black and white movies, was Imhotep. Imhotep was a real person, by the way. Imhotep actually fucking existed. But I just hope that the villain is, again, Imhotep. Or in some way, they bring back Imhotep. Because I don't think you can't follow The Mummy 1 and 2 without bringing back Imhotep. I don't think. Because one of the reasons why The Mummy 3 was so fucking shit. Yeah, The Mummy 3 can stay in its crypt and never be discovered. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why The Mummy 3 was so shit was the fact they were suddenly, out of nowhere, went, right, we're going to do The Mummy 3. It's going to be nothing to do with the first two movies. And instead of an ancient Egyptian mummy, we're going to do an ancient Chinese mummy. And on top of that, we're also going to... so it's not going to be related to Egypt at all. It's not going to be related to the villain from the first two movies at all. It's not going to be related to the first two movies at all in any way, shape, or form, apart from the fact that Brendan Fraser's in it. And that was kind of like it. And it's like, oh, all right. See how? Okay, fair enough, I suppose. The other thing that might be interesting is the fact that the kid who played their child will be a fully grown adult now. And therefore might actually, I don't know whether they're still an actor or not. Should we find out? How's it going, Duchess Demona? Doing all right, thank you very much. How are you doing today? The Mummy IMDb. Robblehead, how you doing, you beautiful bean? It wasn't The Mummy. It was The Mummy Returns that I needed. I was hoping I could get a link, but I can't. The Mummy Returns. We're also ignoring the 2017 Tom Cruise The Mummy, because that was a crusty bag of wank. Imhotep, Arnbay, Alex, Freddie Boeth played Alex, who was the kid in The Mummy Returns. And the last time he did any kind of acting was 2013. So he could still be brought back for the third version of The Mummy. Bringing back the same kid would be a nice little touch. Yeah, bringing back the same kid would be a nice little touch. That would be a wonderful scenario for sure. That's like Babylon 5 animated film. They are all involved. Were asked if they didn't. They were all involved and asked if they didn't like the script or having people replace friends, so it wouldn't happen. So full buy-in is cool. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Why do you love The Mummy so much, Valen? Genuine question. Because first of all, Vithika, I had the great misfortune of watching The Mummy Returns before I watched The Mummy. So I watched The Mummy Returns, and I fucking loved it. I loved it so much because it's ancient Egypt. There's the adventure dynamic of it. There was weird little obscure mummified jungle pygmies and stuff. There was all kinds of different dynamics, so many different cultures, and aesthetically it was glorious, but also it was quite a bisexual awakening for me. And then I went back and watched the original Mummy because I loved the second Mummy so much. So I went to see the second Mummy, The Mummy Returns, with a group of friends. Interestingly enough, when I was still in that sort of mindset where I was a bit apprehensive about horror movies. I was a bit apprehensive about watching horror movies. I was more afraid of being afraid than I would have been if I'd just watched them. So I went to see it with friends and I was like, oh my God, I don't know whether I'm going to like this or not. Fucking loved it. Fucking loved it. I would say actually that was probably one of the eye-opening experiences for me for how much I enjoy spooky things. So I was like, fucking hell, this is amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. Love this so fucking much. And then watched The Mummy on my aunt's laptop when I was in Ireland and I watched that, I don't know, 3 or 4 times in the week because I thought it was fucking amazing, and I got stirring in my loin place about all of the characters and was like, oh my fucking god, look at them, they're fucking beautiful and fit, and oh my god. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I am a big fan. I'm a big fan of The Mummy. And then when they brought out the Mummy 3, I also had a massive crush on Rachel Weisz since I saw her in a World War II movie called Enemy at the Gates. Yeah, I saw her in Enemy at the Gates and fell in love with her. So I just fell in love with her even more when I watched The Mummy and The Mummy Returns.
Oh, you
and just, yeah.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome here. Very, very welcome, you cheeky devil. Looking forward to the new Mummy movie. I'm intrigued by the new Mummy movie. I am looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it, and naturally I'm going to do a reaction to the trailer when the trailer comes out and put it on the YouTube and all that jazz, because I am quite the fan. Never seen the Mummy 3. I wouldn't say it was worth it, to be honest with you. The third Mummy sounded like a shameless cash grab. I think it was. I think that's an accurate way of putting it, Robblehead, honestly. Yeah, the Mummy 3 was shit. I think, to be honest with you, I think that the Mummy 3 would have been decidedly average. Okay? So, but only in one circumstance. Only in one situation where it would have worked. Okay? So, the Mummy, the original Mummy movie, with Imhotep as the primary bad guy and what have you, was absolutely fucking amazing. The Mummy Returns brought back Imhotep. If that second movie, if the second Mummy movie had not been about Imhotep at all, and it had been about a completely different mummy or a completely different dynamic, some kind of completely different thing with the same family following the same like protagonists, but on a completely different dynamic where they had a different villain, as it were, kind of like the way that the Tomb Raider series kind of works, then I think that the third movie, the Wrath of the Chinese King or whatever he's called, Wrath of the Emperor, something about the Jade Emperor, the Dragon Emperor, something, I don't fucking know. But yeah, if the second movie had not been about Imhotep, if it had been about a completely different mummy or a completely different civilization or what have you, then the third movie would have been decidedly average. But because of the fact that the first two movies were about Imhotep and about ancient Egypt and what have you, it meant that the third movie was always going to be a bag of wank, because everyone's going to compare the third movie to the first two movies, and as a result, it's just shit. It's just shit. It's just not even a fucking thing. It's shit. Do you know what I mean? And as a result, very much sounded like it felt like a cash grab. Most when you usually get like a movie franchise, usually when you've got a trilogy, you have the first movie, which is excellent, the second movie, which looks like a cash grab, and the third movie where they've turned around and gone, shit, we made a massive mistake with the second movie, we need to make amends with our fans, and therefore the third movie is usually pretty fucking awesome, you know? The Mummy series was the opposite. It was, the first movie was absolutely fucking phenomenal. The second movie was nearly as good. Not as good, but nearly as good. And the third movie shouldn't have fucking existed, because that was the cash grab. You know? How's it going, Cat Paws? How you doing? And Robblehead, everyone is sexy in it. Everyone is sexy in it. It's very, very true. They've got a very aesthetically pleasing cast. It has to be said. What also a possibility could be is they use Renpet Neferet as an antagonist of the movie. She is the sister of Imhotep and could nicely be a nice dynamic with Alex. Yeah, that could work. That could work as a Badian. If that was where they were going to go for it. If they had like a relative of Imhotep or something to do with Imhotep. The reason why I'm quite excited about it as well, a third reason why I'm quite excited about it as well, is because they've brought back I'm gonna have to remember all of the people's names. The Mummy IMDb, give it to me, because I'll get the character from it. They've brought back Ardith Bey, who was the chief of the Magi, played by Oded Fear. Now, if I remember correctly, the Magi and everything to do with the Magi wasn't involved in the third movie. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I've seen it only once. So he might have been involved and I've just completely fucking blocked it from my mind. But that implies the fact that he's going to be involved in it makes me think that they're going to be putting it back in ancient Egypt, which I think is a good thing. I think that's a solid call. But returning it back to ancient Egyptian bits and pieces is the right decision for bringing back that dynamic, for sure. For sure. How's it going, Paladari? How you doing? Twitch count me as a viewer? Yes. Twitch doesn't count you a viewer. Thank you very much for saying hi. If you need to now lurk, that is perfectly fine. Go do your thing. Go do what you need to do. Doing well, just working and living at the moment. Fully understand that. Didn't Rachel Weisz star in Black Widow movie? I think I remember her being in the trailer. She played the mother of Black Widow. No idea, Duchess Demono, because I gave up on Marvel a long time ago. A long time ago. So I genuinely have got no fucking clue. Because, yeah, I have no interest in comics. I have no interest in comics, in heroes, in any of that shit. I well and truly got, lost. I watched the first lot of Marvels. I was like, they're really interesting. And then I was like, oh, they're samey as fuck. I have no interest in this at all. Rachel Weisz was one of my first, oh, hey, I think women are actually pretty cool moments. I like it. As they should be, for sure. My bisexual awakening was desperately seeking Susan, the Madonna movie. Oh, really? That's interesting. I've not seen that one. Imhotep died in the second movie, didn't he? I remember a very heartbreaking scene. Felt sorry for the guy. He didn't... I mean, yes, he did die, but he was resurrected from the dead twice already. There is no reason why they couldn't bring him back from the dead. What he did was he gave himself over to, without spoiling it, although it's an old movie now, without spoiling it, he gave himself over to death. But in my mind, that would bring back some interesting plot points, because it'd be like, okay, Imhotep gave himself over to death. If he got brought back again, in some way, shape, or form, would he be angry about that? Would he be annoyed that he's been brought back again? Do you know what I mean? I was reading the new Mummy movie will be about an Aztec mummy. Okay. In which case, my apprehension is now very high about it. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Now I'm really skeptical. And again, I don't think I would have been skeptical if the second movie hadn't been about ancient Egypt and Imhotep specifically. You know? Imhotep, exactly. Imhotep also has more family members. That way, we don't really need to place him back directly, but you could have a very strong tie with him. Yeah. I could see that working. For sure. But if it's not relating to Imhotep, and more specifically not relating to ancient Egypt, then I think it's going to be a struggle to get me involved. You know? Ardeth Bey was definitely a part of my sexual awakening with Rick O'Connell. Yeah, for sure. How's it going, Finley? And Nikki. Hello, Nikki. Hello, you glorious little bub. Little bub. You never saw Desperately Seeking Susan? I am genuinely surprised. I have not seen Desperately Seeking Susan, no. There's an awful lot of movies that I have not seen. I have to say. There's an awful lot of movies that I haven't seen. Because the thing that is a problem with me and movies is I have to be in the mood for movies. In fact, do you know what? I'm even going to extend that out to any media. Any consumable media that is out there, I have to be in the mood for it. And if I'm not in the mood for that movie or that genre of movie, then I will either not watch it at all, or even worse, watch it, and because I'm not in the right fucking frame of mind for it, I'll fucking hate it. Even if it's a good movie. But if I'm not in the right frame of mind for it, I'm like, this is shit. This is fucking shit. You know? Definitely would have been a desert baddie for our death. Right, tell me about it. Tell me about it for sure. Nikki and Vin, yes. I agree that Imhotep's shadow or the Book of the Dead Living should hang in the new movie. Absolutely. If I genuinely believe, and this is my personal opinion, this is my absolute personal opinion, if they do not, if the new Mummy movie, the Mummy 4, or the continuation from the first two movies, even if it's not called the Mummy 4, it'll be called something different. If they do not do it in relation to ancient Egypt, it will be a mistake. That is my personal view. My personal view is if it's to do with ancient Egypt, then it will probably go down pretty well. If it's to do with the mummification in another, and purely, again, entirely because the second movie, the first two movies were to do with ancient Egypt and Imhotep. If they don't do it to do with ancient Egypt and in some relation to Imhotep, like a family member of Imhotep, even if they used the resurrection of Imhotep's like lover from the second movie, and like she's trying to bring back Imhotep because she realized how much of a fucking mistake she made or something like that, then I'm like, do you know what? That could work. But if they're going to do a completely different civilization, because obviously mummification and Axonamun, exactly. Mummification is not unique to ancient Egypt, but if they're going to do a different civilization, then they will struggle to get the fan base involved because of how much of a fucking travesty the Mummy 3 was. How offensive it was. Do you know what I mean? Like you say, if Imhotep's shadow is not looming over the entire movie, then I think they are going to struggle to get the fan base involved. Personally. I'm definitely going to go see it, but still, you know. What I read could be speculation. I'm thinking it will be about Egypt if Odin Fair is coming back to reprise his role. Apparently so. Let's have a look. Entropy Cat, how you doing? How's it going? I'm in the mood for resting my head on bubble wrap. Do it. Do it. The Mummy 4 cast confirmed and rumored actors for Brendan Fraser's new Mummy sequel. Oh, is Brendan Fraser actually the one that's going to be doing it? So Brendan Fraser's confirmed for Rick O'Connell. Rachel Weisz is confirmed for Evelyn O'Connell. Oh, Ardith, Oded Fair and... Okay, they're the only two that have been confirmed as being interested in doing it again, but also, again, only if they think that the script is worth doing. That's the only... that's the rule that they have put in there, is the fact that they will only do it if the script is good enough. But there is rumor that they're going to bring back Arnold Vosloo, as Imhotep, Oded Fair as Ardith Bey, Patricia Velasquez as Anaxunamun, John Hannah as Jonathan Carnahan, Okay, I'm immediately apprehensive now. Because there is also rumor that they're going to bring back the Scorpion King, and I think that would be a mistake. If they brought back Dwayne The Rock Johnson as the Scorpion King, I think that would be a mistake. Genuinely, I think that would be a mistake. The Scorpion King was an interesting... Because didn't they make a Scorpion King movie afterwards as well? And like a TV series or something to do with the Scorpion King? It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. They didn't need to do that. That was a spin-off that didn't need to fucking happen. Astra, how you doing? How's it going? I'll do that momentarily. I've got the sunlight in my eyeballs at the moment, but I'll deal with that in a second as well. I mean, so wanting to cosplay as an Axel Moon, I can understand that. I have 3 Mummy movies, Mummy 1 and 2, and the Boris Karloff one. Yep, yeah. The old school, the original black and white Mummy movie. There's an old app called Reface. Put my face on an Axel Moon. Yeah. I bet you looks absolutely amazing as well, Duchess Demona. Not The Rock. Yeah, they made several. Oh, for fuck's sake. Question: if Imhotep was condemned to be burned alive with the scarabs and the cursed things, what was in the canopic jars? Did they pull out his lungs, liver, intestines, and stomach in the jars? Oh, and he was still alive, and then they buried him. I am not entirely sure. Good question, Entropy Cat. I would imagine because he was buried alive, they might have removed parts of his parts of said organs. The other thing they could have done is remove organs that are not vitally important for existence. Because the idea was that he got buried alive. So if they removed like a part of his liver, his spleen, his intestines, they could easily move his intestines, remove his liver, to be honest with you. They would leave his lungs and his heart. They would probably leave... They might remove his stomach, but I would imagine they might try and keep the stomach to keep him as alive as long as possible. They could remove one lung. Yeah. So there are a variety of different organs out there. I'm going to lean forward a bit because that sun's a pain in the ass. There are a variety of different organs out there that they could have removed. Buried alive just means that he was conscious when they buried him and poured all the scarab, all the jars, the jars of scarabs in there, you know, which are not naturally flesh-eating animals, by the way. Scarabs are dung beetles. They made several Scorpion King movies. The Scorpion King movie was so bad. Yeah, I remember. The Scorpion King. Yeah, the Scorpion King.
There you go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
An Egyptian mummy walks into a bar. Barman says, "Long time, no see." The mummy replies, "I was all tied up."
Good Lord, Zabadi, and thank you very much for 100 little panda rings. Good Lord! Okay, so they made the Scorpion King, the Scorpion King 2, Rise of a Warrior, the Scorpion King 3, Battle for Redemption, the Scorpion King 4, Quest for Power, the Scorpion King Book of Souls. They made more Scorpion King movies than they made of the Mummy movies. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. In which case, I could understand why they will bring back Dwayne The Rock Johnson to appear in The Mummy 4. Purely because they want to cash in on all of the Scorpion King fans. Which there shouldn't be many of them, because I remember watching the first Scorpion King movie and being like, this is shit. This is a spin-off money grab scenario here. Oh, what? They're making Tomb of the Dragon Emperor? All right, that was what it was called. Tomb of the Dragon Emperor. That was Mummy 3. All right, yeah, it seems that they're maximizing on all of the money grabbing at the moment.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
How do you stop the Scorpion King? Just set him to Scorpioff King.
Oh, good lord. It's so bad. It's so bad, Zabadian. It's so goddamn bad. The Scorpion King 6, you'll watch this one. We know what the Scorpion King was. The Scorpion King was the spin-off series to... it was the spin-off series to The Mummy in the same arc as Fast and Furious. Make as many as possible. Doesn't matter what their genre is. Doesn't matter what they get involved in. Just cover as much. Doesn't need to be historically accurate. Don't need to do anything. Just put as many shit in there as possible. There was definitely one of those fucking Scorpion King movie posters that I saw that had like fucking Roman gladiators on them and God knows what else. So they're just transfer any ancient culture. They're just going, right, fuck it, that's all right. We'll Fast and the Furious this shit. It doesn't really matter. Fuck it. We're just making money, so what does it matter? Which I've unfortunately noticed a fair amount of when it comes to Dwayne Johnson, where they're in decidedly average movies, but they all seem to be like money grabby, which is a shame. A prequel movie is as bad as you think it was. What, there was a Scorpion King prequel movie? We know what the Scorpion King happened. Wasn't that the whole Scorpion King movie was the prequel to this, The Mummy Returns? No? First movie was good and there was 5 direct-to-video wrestler cast movies. Oh my god. Well, fucking Ron Perlman was in one of those movies. Or I certainly saw his face on the poster there. You know, JM Beard, how you doing? How's it going? Share the reface video in Discord. Do it. 5 Scorpion King movies and an untitled reboot. Jesus Christ. Pseudopolis, how you doing? How's it going? May I ask a genuine question that's not meant to be rude, but has to do with how you view like sequels or remakes or stuff? One of those not meant to be rude, but can sound dismissive somehow. Yes, by all means. By all means, Pseudopolis, for sure. Buried alive, but as I understand it, the movie, he was cursed not to die. Whatever happened, right? I can't remember. In completely honest with you, Entropy Cat, I can't remember. It's one of those things where I'm like, potentially, so he could have magically been alive. I know that he got out of his bindings because there was scratch marks on the underside of the coffin, right? So he definitely took quite a while to die. Which I always found out that was the only major thing. That was the only major thing that I really struggled with when it came to The Mummy. As in the original movie, The Mummy, okay? Not the first black and white movie with Boris Karloff, but the one with the first Brendan Fraser, Rachel Weisz one, okay? Was the fact that he was cursed, the fact that they poured in the scarab beetles into his coffin and he was to be eaten alive by these scarab beetles over the course of like many years. Completely understandable. Scarab beetles are dung beetles. It would take them a while to get involved in that shit. Do you know what I mean? Completely understandable. However, one, the scarab beetles left food. He wasn't a complete skeleton by the time it all ended, which is unusual, to say the least. And 2, the fact that when the scarabs attacked other people, they would strip them down to bones in seconds. So it might be the case of the fact that they cursed him to be forever living so that he would constantly... he was known as the Ever-Living, so that kind of tracks, maybe. Maybe he was cursed as the Ever-Living so that he would, even without his internal organs, he stayed alive, being eaten forever, you know? Makes it even more gnarly, I know, right? That's the horror of the punishment, right? The fact that he was buried and was unable to die, as they say with the Bible, without damnation, without relief. I don't know. That's a really interesting question, Entropy Cat. I'm not sure. Not sure. It tracks. It certainly makes sense for sure. I thought was around the idea that they ensure an afterlife, they would remove key organs, but by not doing so, he was doomed to earth, which completely understand that, but in the Mummy movie, he has canopic jars. Now, in ancient Egyptian tradition, they would remove the organs and put them in the canopic jars so that they could retrieve those organs when they move on to the next life, and they would be preserved properly and what have you. But there was canopic jars, but if he was buried alive, then there shouldn't have been. Which kind of makes sense, you know? Oh my god, such an itchy nose today. Because Brandon was gone? Yeah. No one watched them. Nobody watched them. I didn't even realize. I thought there was one Scorpion King movie. I remembered the Scorpion King movie because I remember I have seen the Scorpion King movie. But, yeah, the fact that... And I remember watching the Scorpion King movie and being like, well, this is a cash grab spin-off series. Fair enough. It is what it is. Do you know what I mean? I don't have high hopes for it. I didn't care about it. But the fact that they made another four movies after that is mind-boggling to me. Do you know what I mean? The Scorpion King 6. You'll watch this one too, right? Right? It's only fair to cash in on Dwayne the Crap Johnson. This franchise was one of the first that gave him a chance as an actor. After that, he proceeded to make mountains of money doing generic big guy muscle roles, and now it's time to pay back. Basically, that's exactly what he did. Yeah, absolutely. I've seen a couple of movies that I've enjoyed him in, but you are right that they are. He's very much typecast. He's a typecaster character for sure. There was that many Scorpion King movies. Yeah, there really was. Dwayne did only one Scorpion King movie? Really? IMDb. So what? Who the fuck was the Scorpion King in the other movies? What the fuck? The Scorpion... Oh, it was just loading. Okay. So Dwayne Johnson played Matthias, who was the Scorpion King. The Scorpion King 2... had Michael Capon play a young Matthias. What the fuck? The Scorpion King 3 had nothing to do with Matthias at all. Matthias wasn't in it at all. This is wild to me. They made so many Scorpion King movies, and the Scorpion King, as we know them, was only in the first one. The Scorpion King 4 had somebody called Victor Webster play Matthias. And then the Scorpion King Book of Souls had Zach McGowan play the Scorpion King. But that person isn't listed as Matthias, who is the Scorpion King as we know them. They're listed as a completely different person. They're just the Scorpion King. Wow. Here was me harshing on Dwayne Johnson for doing so many fucking off-the-cuff movies as cash grabs. And there's many things that people can harsh on Dwayne The Rock Johnson for, but I don't want to be harshing on him about things that he didn't actually fucking do. Webster also played Matthias in the second one as well. You remember the second one as well? Well, according to IMDb, it was when he was a young person, a young man, young Matthias. Hold on, where was I? The reface clip is on Discord. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. To me, when they make a remake of something, not necessarily a sequel though, I view it as like a band making a cover. Excuse me. Let me read my actual words that you're writing there, Pseudoopolis. When they make a remake of something, not necessarily a sequel, just a remake of a movie or a movie franchise, okay, you view it like a band making a cover of another band's music and making it their own. Different vibe entirely, maybe even lyrics. I have a feeling that people see that differently, you being one of them. And if like to understand why, if I want to see something like the old movie, I'll just watch the old one. It's already been made, so a remake will be different to me, and I expect that. Oh, you got me hackles up there. You got me hackles up there, and I realized that definitely was not your intention, Pseudo-Office, at all.
It's a raid. Flee.
Oh my lordy. Let me deal with this first, and then I'll answer your question there, Pseudo-Opolis. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these beautiful individuals, these exquisite human beings who have appeared just as I am deep in thought in the middle of something, and my brain's going, you need to think about this thing, and then the raiders have arrived. Hello, you delightful individuals. It's Sakura Milk Tea, you glorious human being. Hello, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. What were you up to today? Were you doing... I can never remember the name of the JRPG that you've been playing. But I remember you saying it was absolutely amazing. You're really, really enjoying it. But welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going, friends? How's it going? Friends, if you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. But before I say that, people, that was it. Xenoblade Chronicles. Go and check out Sakura. Sakura is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being. Playing a lot of the Xenoblade Chronicles at the moment. And they also have been playing a whole load of, well, they did play a whole load of the Zelda games back in the day, which I thoroughly enjoyed. That was when I joined Sakura's streams and what have you. But how was it? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Was it spectacular? Winter is over. It's time for spring. Blossoms and friends is what we bring. Absolutely. Absolutely. I actually have a Sakura tree in my garden, and it hasn't blossomed yet. It hasn't blossomed yet, but this is the kind of weather that does blossom, which is absolutely phenomenal for about 3 days. And it looks so beautiful. It looks so unbelievably beautiful in my garden, looking exquisite and glorious. And oh my lord, it's absolutely amazing. And then all of the petals fall down, and my entire garden is covered with a blanket of pink. A blanket of pink. Again, for about 3 days. And then the wind and the rain and what have you, it just turns it all into a sludgy mess. So it is absolutely beautiful, which is very unlike our darling Sakura Milk Tea, who is beautiful all year round. Absolutely glorious individual. But did you have a wonderful time playing Xenoblade? If you need to disappear off Sakura, because I know it is very, very late at your side of the world. So if you need to disappear off, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people in here. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. I saw that you've said hi in the raid message, but yeah, if you've done the raid message and then just jumped into lurk, I won't call you out. If you say hi again, I'll say thank you again. Yeah, one, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. I talk about sex a hell of a lot as a sex educator myself. So I have to ask you to leave if you're under the age of 18. Come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh. We'll have a good chat and what have yous. But if you are under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Got to ask you to leave. You're neck deep in Xenoblade at the moment, but you are doing a 100% all Zelda game marathon. So more Zelda in the future as well. We'd love you. Love it when you play Zelda. Love it when you play Zelda. I don't know enough about Xenoblade, but I'm really glad that you've been enjoying it. It's about right. I'm beautiful about 3 days per year. You blink and you miss it. Not a fucking chance. You look exquisite every single time I join your stream, Sakura. Every single time I join your stream, I pop in, I say hello. Or sometimes I don't say hello. Sometimes I just lurk because I'm not in the frame of mind for socializing or I'm neck deep in something else myself. But you always look absolutely exquisite. You're a very, very beautiful lady and you should embrace that shit. All right? All right, you cheeky little devil, you. Raiders. As I said before. Also, Lyslul, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on it. I hope that's how you pronounce your name. Please let me know. Thank you very much for the follow. Now you said hi, I'll say it out. Under 18s? No under 18s. No under 18s. No under 18s. No. Definitely not. Under any circumstances. You've come in just as we're talking about the Mummy series. We are going to do a game vote because I really want to play something spooky a little bit later on. But I was going to do it like an hour ago, and then chat got me talking about the Mummy series, as in the original The Mummy movie, The Mummy Returns. We ignore Tomb of the Dragon Emperor or whatever the fuck it was called, and because they are making a fourth movie, but they're bringing back Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz, who played the O'Connells. And I'm really intrigued by it. I'm really intrigued by it. But then we have moved from that to talking about the Scorpion King movies, which I've just found out.
Panda to it!
Can I suggest the Scorpion King, Sword of Osiris game for today?
No, you definitely can't. Not under any circumstances. I do not want to play anything to do with the Scorpion King. No, I definitely not. Under any circumstances. The fact that I've found out that there are 5 Scorpion King movies and the Scorpion King that we all know about is only in one of them is mind-boggling to me, all right? Oh, my lordy. Back in with it. Monty, go get more popcorn. Go get more popcorn. Because we need, there, okay, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve back into your bits of popcorn. Delve back into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders, throw them at these wonderful individuals, these cheeky little devils, these happy-go-lucky scamps of human beings. My lordy, back-to-back raids from Sakura Milk Tea and from the nice lady over there, who I was hanging out with this morning. You cheeky little devil. Hello, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. How is your art, the rest of your art shenanigans? Hello, gorgeous. I am gorgeous. I am gorgeous. It's true. Look at my beautiful face. It's beautiful. People, go check out the nice lady over there, who is a nice lady, and you can find them over there. If click that link, and you'll go over there, and you'll find them. They were doing some art shenanigans today and having some interesting conversations, some peculiar and bizarre conversations, but interesting nonetheless. Because I was hanging out there.
You little stalker.
Not that nice. How dare you? How dare you, my Dexius? How dare you? They're always very, very nice. Oh, at least to me. I can call them the nice lady over there because they're always nice to me. They flatter me. They're like, you, Valen, you're so beautiful. And I'm like, nice lady over there. I am beautiful. It's true. But you are also beautiful. Lots of beautiful people coming in here. And thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very, very welcome here, you cheeky devils. Friends from my stream, go and check out both Sakura Milk Tea and the nice lady over there. Both of these beautiful individuals are A, beautiful, B, phenomenal human beings, C, have very different but very interesting content, and D, well worth your attention. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I don't think you will be, because you were just in nice lady over there stream.
Most kind.
Oh, my lordy, with the prime as well, my Dexius. That's very, very kind of you, beautiful bean. That's very kind of you. And thank you so much for the follow there as well. Oh, my lordy. More follows. Good lord.
Stalker.
I am being spoiled rotten today. Spoiled rotten, you beautiful beans. Yet 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard.
You little stalker.
I don't like to be, so many followers. Hello, you beautiful beans. Thank you so much. If she is not nice to you, you would think, why? I mean, to be honest with you.
You little stalker.
If the nice lady over there is not nice to me, then it's probably because I've asked her for it very kindly with fluttering eyelashes. And I've been, please be mean to me. Please be mean to me, nice lady over there. Please be mean to me. Oh, my lordy. My Dexius, I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. You thirsty individual. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. And you also get a discount on the merchandise. That's something that we've rolled out this year as well. But the most important thing, my Dexius, the most important thing is now that you are a subscriber, you must roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Them's the rules. Them's the rules, okay? Them's the rules. But welcome in all you beautiful individuals. I'm just explaining to the wonderful people from Sakura Milk Tea's stream that we were talking. I was about to do a game vote. I was about to show everybody. I've picked 5. The way that we, oh my God, thoughts and processing them, Valen. You can do it. We were about to do a game vote about an hour ago where I gave the chat 5 different games because I'm in a spooky mood and I wanted to play some spooky games. 5 different games and let chat decide. And then chat started talking about The Mummy, as in the Mummy. The Mummy Returns. We ignore Tomb of the Dragon Emperor because it can chew a foreskin. And because they're bringing back a 4th Mummy movie with Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz. And rumor has it that they will be bringing back a lot of the old cast as well, which I'm very, very excited about. So, yeah, we were talking about that. And then the evolution of the conversation went into the Scorpion King and how they made the Scorpion King movie with Dwayne Johnson. And that was decidedly average. Decidedly average. And then they made 4 other movies, 4 other Scorpion King movies after that that don't have Dwayne The Rock Johnson in them. They don't have that. And it's just like, but how can you call it a Scorpion King movie if it doesn't include the Scorpion King? All of the money grabby scenarios, you know? But friends, I have to say, before I catch on to different scenarios and what have you, people from the glorious Sakura Milk Tea stream and from the beautiful nice lady over there stream, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats, if you need to go grab delightful beverages, if you've got work, if you've got things that are going on in your life, I fully understand. I also am not everybody's cup of tea, and that is also all right. If you've got other things that you need to do, please go do them. Please look after yourselves, because as much as I love people pandering to my ego, the fact of the matter is that your life must always come first. Your life must always come first. You must look after yourself before you pander to my ego. And I do appreciate your panderings, but at the same time, you got to do the thing. You got to do the thing. All right. So go do what you need to do. I know that there's a million things that are going on there. Sits and lurks happily away. I appreciate you, Droxper. How you doing, you beautiful individual? And Terry NB, welcome on in. Your aesthetic is really stunning. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm delightful, and I try my best, try my absolute bestest. You know, I wear clothes that I like. And people get very confused by it. I am, by the way, friends, my pronouns are he, him. I'm a cisgender man. People do get confused by my aesthetic because it can be quite feminine. It can be quite androgynous. And as a result, people do tend to think that I might not be a cisgender man. But I am a cisgender man. I just like these clothes. I'm just a big fan of clothing. Do you know what I mean? Thank you for reminding me to get back to work. If you need to get back to work, I fully understand. It can be a pain in the hoop. But we got it. Josh Knox, Panda Rings sounds good. We have got an emote dedicated to the Panda Rings. Where are my emotes? There they are. There's our little troll in his panda outfit. A little troll in the panda outfit there. Yeah, we were talking about all of those things. All of those scenarios and shenanigans and bits and pieces. Oh my God. And now I'm catching up with chat because I've missed a whole load. If I've missed something vitally important, by all means, put it into chat. Do you know what I mean? Holy snap, I wish I could pull out such fabulous smoky eyes. 2 layers of eyeshadow. So the way that I do it, Andrea, the way that I do it, do my base layer of foundation, primer first, liquid foundation, powder foundation. Do the powder foundation over the eyes so that I've got a nice base layer, a nice canvas of my eyes to go with. And then 1 layer of 1 black eyeshadow to move out, not quite as far as the thingy, but move out following the line of the contour of my eye socket. And then once that's on there, I do a 2nd layer of a different black eyeshadow to thicken up the different styles of pigment. And then just do it under the eyes, around the eye socket, following the eye socket. Liquid eyeliner over the top. Pencil eyeliner on the waterline. Mascara. Or if I'm gonna be a real bloke about it, I use my guy shadow and my guy liner and my mascara to get this shit going on there. Do you know what I mean? Sounds like you got good eye sockets. I couldn't possibly speculate, all right? Couldn't possibly speculate. It's fine. It's fine. How is the pre-roll versus mid-roll experiment going? I'm very interested in your findings. We actually did the findings, armpit lover, armpit rater. Excuse me. Change your name. Change your branding. Yeah, we did the findings on Monday. The TLDR of the findings. So the experiment was, is it worth doing 30 seconds of pre-rolls so that viewers never get any mid-roll ads throughout the rest of the stream? Or is it worth doing 3 minutes of adverts every hour in order to allow to get rid of pre-rolls for that hour? Generally speaking, the numbers were down. Like my average viewer numbers are down when I do pre-rolls. I'm still I've decided to keep doing the experiment for another couple of weeks just to see how it goes. Average viewer numbers are down. Average interactions are down. But and on top of that, the general. I've also made, in regards to finances for February, I made like $12 in Twitch Turbo and the ad revenue, whereas normally I would make about $40 in ad revenue and Twitch Turbo for this time of year. And generally speaking, the community, I put in votes in chat to find out the information and what have you. I do these kind of experiments so that other people don't have to, because I know how terrifying it is to change your ways in stream and stuff like that. So the general consensus was people's hatred of joining a stream and immediately getting an advert trumps watching more adverts throughout the stream. So the vast majority of people prefer to have 3 minutes of adverts every hour with, although ads are just toxic, ads are completely and utterly, but the vast majority of people, including the dynamics of numbers and stuff like that in regards to average viewer numbers and stuff like that, the vast majority of people prefer to have 3 minutes of adverts every hour, with the preference that the streamer does what they can to pause the content, pause the game, pause the conversation during those 3 minutes of adverts so that the others aren't missing out on anything. You know? Ads up front and I just go somewhere else. Well, this is what we were, that was what the experiment was all about. So that was where I was at. Because this is the thing, because I know some big streamers. I know some big streamers that are significantly bigger than I am, who do pre-rolls, and they prefer pre-rolls. They prefer to run a pre-roll adverts because it means that the viewers that join have uninterrupted viewing for the entire stream. And I was like, that's really interesting, because I've read statistics that say that when people join a stream and immediately get an advert, they immediately turn away from it. They have no interest in it and so that. And it's like, yeah, that's fucking interesting but bizarre. So I was like, cool, I will do the experiment. I will take it upon my head to do the experiment so that other people don't have to. Because if I do the experiment, I know how hard it is being a streamer, because this is my full-time job, this is my full-time career. I know how hard it is being a streamer, being like, right, I'm gonna change something even though I rely on it and what have you. My average like ad revenue is like between $35 and like $75 a month. It's massively varied because it depends on what ads that people watch, depends on where they are in the world, where my viewers are in the world, and it depends what time of year it is. So there's a massive level of variation in there. But I was like, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to bite the bullet and I'm going to do it for the sake of my community, because we have loads and loads of streamers in here. So I was like, I'm going to do the experiment. I'm going to do it and let people know what comes out of it. And interestingly enough, the vast majority of people say that they prefer 3 minutes of adverts every hour, with the hopeful understanding that a streamer doesn't carry on stuff throughout those 3 minutes. Instead of the other thing is that 3 minutes of adverts every hour means that people remember to get up, get a drink, go for a piss, get their washing out of the washing machine, take their meds. Do you know what I mean? It gives them all right, okay, now I've got to take a break because this is happening. Okay, we'll move on. Which I again, no right or wrong answers. I just found it very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Chandria going in with the 15 stream streak, you cheeky little devil, you. Good Lord. Look at you, spoiling me rotten. Spoiling me rotten, I tell you. Shame we can't remove them totally. That would be nice. That would be nice. If I could have adverts removed totally. If I could pay a certain amount of money per month to remove adverts entirely, I think I probably would. But I think a lot of streamers would, and therefore, the thing about it is the fact that when you get into like the industry side of things, ads are scalable, subscriptions are not. So ad revenue can be scalable depending on what ads are put on your channel. You can get much higher views, much higher money for much higher views and stuff like that. Whereas subscriptions aren't. Subscriptions are standard price every single month. But I'm not going to get into the industry dynamics there because I find it fascinating, but that doesn't mean everybody does. That doesn't mean everybody does by any stretch of the imagination. Returning to the conversation, the Mummy and Scorpion King talk. Yes, the Scorpion King was decidedly average. All of the following movies I haven't seen, but look even worse. Citizen Lex away, luck away, luck away. Do what you need to do. Proud of him. Also, hi V, how you doing? Doing all right, thank you very much, Eris. I thought you were in college today, Eris. I thought you were in college today. What's going on? What's happening? I should get some work done while I listen. That's all right. Listen away, teeny tiny. I appreciate you. My favorite thing is when people are confused about my gender. Exactly. I have no real qualms about it. I don't like boxes. I don't like labels. Funnily enough, there is a label for people like me, but anyway. I don't like boxes. I like labels. I like individuals. I like people being themselves. I like people being able to celebrate themselves as they choose to celebrate themselves. Them being allowed to get with other consenting adults of whatever gender or genitalia those people may have. I don't give a shit. As long as they're happy, what the fuck does it matter to me? Do you know what I mean? You've thought of it already? I try my best. I've been doing this a long time though, to be fair. Like to sign out rhinestones again, yay. Show prep, catch you again. No worries, you take it easy. Tony, you take it easy, beautiful individual. Just trying to read everybody's names as well. Manly, exactly. Now that you just realized you changed your name. Yeah, Armpit Rater is no longer Armpit Lover. They only rate armpits. They used to love them, but now, after so many years of loving armpits, they've realized that it's become quite laborious because they fell into the same trap. Armpit Rater fell into the same trap that all of us self-employed individuals do, which is we find something that we absolutely fucking love. We get really heavily into it, and then we think to ourselves, we can make this into our own business. We can make this into our own business. So they went from loving armpits to then starting to just having it grate on them a little bit, and now they just rate them. Now they just rate armpits. It's become less of a passion project for them, you know? Much prefer to get instant ads and then not be interrupted for the rest of the time I'm there. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Armpit Rater, you certainly weren't alone in that. A few people feel the same and what have you. But it turns out that the vast majority of people, when it comes to viewers, think otherwise. They prefer the opposite. Pause and nothing, you sexy motherfucker. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I will always, when I did run 3 minutes of ads, at the moment I'm running pre-roll ads. So all you raiders, you will not see an advert for the rest of the stream because raiders are exempt from pre-rolls. The only time that a raider will get an advert is if it's a scheduled advert or a triggered advert. Like when I go for a piss in a little while, when I go for a piss and make myself another cup of tea, I will run 3 minutes of adverts. But you won't be missing anything because it'll be a be right back screen. Do you know what I mean? That's the only time that you will see adverts, that a raider will see an advert, is if it's a scheduled advert or a manually run advert. I looked real deep into this shit. Mid-rolls are fine if you take a break in the conversation, then it's just, it's when it's jarring that it's terrible. Yeah, completely get that. Completely get that. Hate is a big word. Hate is a big word, Rasmus. Absolutely. Absolutely. Had such an interesting experiment. Thank you very much. I do my best. Do my best. I do a lot of experiments in regards to content creation. Sometimes I talk about them live on stream. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't. Astrokias, are you still here, you beautiful bean? If you do pre-rolls, you don't have any more ads. Yeah, Andrea. So this is the thing that Twitch do not tell you about, is if you run pre-rolls instead of running mid-roll adverts, your viewers will get 30 seconds of adverts when they first join the stream. Or non-subscribed viewers will get 30 seconds of adverts when they first join the stream. And then they will get no more adverts afterwards. Not a single advert will run for the entire stream. They just get the 30 seconds of adverts at the beginning of the stream, and then that's it. Twitch don't openly tell you about that because they want people to run adverts. Imagine that, no more ads. Could you imagine? But then people already turned off before then. Yes. Yeah. Exactly what people have said is happening there. If people are hit with adverts as soon as they join stream, there is a good chance they'll go elsewhere. So it drops down your discoverability, and I actively saw my average viewership drop by about. In fact, I literally had them here earlier. Do I still have them? Do I still have them here? I do. There we go. There's my February, for the 4 weeks of February and 4 weeks in January. They dropped by 11 people. My average viewers for February, for 4 weeks in February, dropped by 11 people. And my unique viewers dropped by 100 people. And if you want the metrics on what I earned as well, $12.79 in ads on Ads and Turbo in February, and $45.44 on in Ads and Turbo in the same 4 weeks, well, 4 weeks in January, which is the same ad bracket time of year, because ads are awful in January and February. There you go. There you go. Want to do the exact same experiment at Jesse's, but those results seem clear. Mid-rolls it is. Mid-rolls is what? Yeah, because after I went through all of my stats, as you just saw, I asked the people that were here, and there was like fucking hell, my stats for... Excuse me, my stats for Monday's stream were quite high. A lot of people were interested in the data, apparently. So I asked a lot of people what they preferred. And we had a big conversation. In fact, that stream, which my Monday night streams normally last 3 hours, that stream ended up lasting nearly 5. Because I was like, right, now we've talked about my stats, now we've talked about the money, now we've talked about all those bits and pieces. I need to ask all of you, as viewers, what you prefer. And the conversation was a very interesting one, very enlightening, for sure. Someone leaves and comes back, they have to go through them again. Yes, if somebody refreshes the page, leaves the stream and comes back, or there is a glitch in Twitch's viewership on the screen, and you know when it like goes all black screen, there's like a weird red button on it. It's like something went wrong, and they click on that, they have to go through another 30 seconds of ads. Flip side benefit pre-rolls is that people don't see ads, sub and such. They don't have to wait when you pause your content for ads. Yes. Yeah, that's true. There is definitely more incentive for people to subscribe when you run mid-roll ads. For sure. Don't mind watching ads in the middle of a stream, but pre-rolls absolutely hate. Yeah, this is what I'm finding very, very interesting, because people hate adverts. We all talk about how much we fucking hate adverts, but people would rather watch many minutes of mid-rolls throughout the course of the stream rather than watch 30 seconds of adverts when they first enter. It's a very interesting psychological perspective for sure. I take my breaks during 3 minutes every hour. Yeah. You see, whereas I will do a stream like this, which will last 5-6 hours, maybe. 4 or 5 hours, maybe. And I'll take one break the entire time. You know? Kind of like the ads, because I get to see new movie trailers. One of the big issues with the ads, though, T-minus, is that we as streamers don't get to select what ads will show on our channels. Like, I talk about sex education stuff all the time, and then when I realize that some people have been seeing like baby products on my sex education fucking channel, I'm like, this isn't appropriate. The other thing is that some people have a genuinely really big aversion to like horror movies, for example. And I know full well that the latest Scream trailer is one of the adverts that is playing on Twitch at the moment. So people that are in my community that don't like horror movies and do not like being scared, don't like that feeling, get triggered by that feeling in some circumstances, will see 30 seconds of adverts when they join the stream, and it's a fucking horror movie, blood and gore fucking everywhere. Then it's that becomes a problem, you know? And people can't. Well, it's one of the reasons why I think some people go to like Twitch Turbo and stuff, because they can't afford to pay for subscriptions to every streamer that they watch, you know. Bonjour, how's it going? How you doing, Kayla? How you doing? For me, pre-rolls are fine when I go to a channel I know I will probably hang around in. If I'm browsing, I can't stand it. Yeah, there you go, Nightload, exactly. So it's great for current community, but it's not great for growth, as it were, you know. One more. Ad break me. I think the way that you were doing it before was very thoughtful. I like the idea of ads only once, but Twitch doesn't like it, so it screws me on that. Yeah, and the community doesn't like it either. The evidence is there. The data that we collected was there. I think it makes sense when you see a new streamer, I want to get a few moments of them before I know if I'm sticking around. Yeah, absolutely. Which is the reason why I think during the past like month, so February and this first week in March, the vast majority of my followers have come from raids. In fact, all of my followers have come from raids, because raiders will not see any adverts when they join the stream, whereas new people will, you know. If because you want to see, again, you want to see a bit of the streamer before you decide whether you want to click that follow button or not. Absolutely. Whole ad industry is just so toxic. Agreed. It's pretty fucking vile. Technically, it wouldn't be that much to do if there was getting 55%. I know from the amount that I get. So you only get 55% if you are running regular mid-roll ads. And when I say regular mid-roll ads, you have to run a minimum of 3 minutes for the ads every hour in order to get the 55%. Anything less than that or pre-rolls, you get 30% of the ad revenue. Good, you take one for the team? Do my absolute best, Josh. Do my absolute best, for sure. I mean, this is my career, and I know that a lot of people, like I said, in this community are streamers themselves. I also am going to be writing up all of my findings for my stream team as well, because my stream team are quite involved in each other's streams and pushing each other and stuff like that. It's probably the best stream team that I've come across in regards to helping each other with the industry and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a really interesting one. It's a really interesting one. Have 10 minutes so far. No one's here, just chilling. That's fair. I appreciate you. Having an option for what sort of ads played isn't an option either. No, it would be nice if they did. Like, if I could get rid of horror movie ads on my thing, then I would. If I could get rid of baby product ads, then I would. I like boxes, mainly because Cat's playing them. How's it going, Alec? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Scorpion King was average, but I loved Michael Clark Duncan. and the soundtrack. Michael Clark Duncan was phenomenal. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. But yeah, Scorpion King, the movie, was average. It was a cash grab. It was a cash grab. Nice and simple. It was a cash grab. Love is love, except on Twitch. I mean, love is love everywhere. Everywhere. When I stream, I always prefer to do 3 minutes of ads every hour, as it works better for me, so I can get up and also say that you set up the ads, that you share them from the ads are better. Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is what we found out. This is the reason why I did the experiment, you know? Still here, of course. Astrakias, 52 minutes ago, you redeemed a cheeky little smolder. Look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal, getting all up in my business. Damn, what do you like? What do you like? Scandalous individual. Scandalous. Getting all close and personal and waiting an entire 52 minutes to get so close to my delightful visage. Oh, my lordy, what do you like? Oh, the anticipation was so building, wasn't it? Built slowly and steadily, and your patience. Oh, I bet you were chomping at the bit in order to get all close in my face. Oh, damn, what do you like? Scandalous, I tell you. Absolutely bloody scandalous. Good Lord. Also, 21 minutes ago, you redeemed a show dono with speech, which I have to say I didn't do because we'd just been inundated with beautiful raiders, and I feel real awkward about talking about my donation goal when people have just joined the stream. I feel really awkward about it. So I didn't do it then, but I will do it now. I'll show you it now. So for people that don't know, I'm so bad at promoting myself that we have channel point redeems to make me promote myself, because I'm really bad at it. I'm really, really bad at it. But as you can see, we have a donation goal, and this donation goal is completely full. This donation goal is completely full. We're at fucking 112%. We don't need any more donations. We're good. We're all right. We're good. We're sweet, all right? No more needed for that. We're all right. That's fine. However, this donation goal was the first third of my debt. I've got a debt that's been hanging over me for like 10 years, and I finally this year swallowed my fucking pride, and I was like, cool, I'm going to ask people to help me out getting out of debt. The entire amount is £3,500, but we've already paid off a third of it, thanks to the beautiful people in chat. But we do it in £200 increments, and at the end of each £200, I do a reward. So in a couple of weeks' time, we're doing a Bob Ross stream where I use my face as a canvas for a Bob Ross painting. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to say the least. We've done a couple of them before, and they've always been very, very interesting. The next donation goal, which whatever money from this gets rolled over, will roll over onto the next donation goal. The next donation goal is to fill my aquarium with fish. So the next donation goal, we're taking a break from repayments of debts in order to fill the aquarium with fish. So the next donation goal will again be £200. That £200 will be spent on buying new fish for the aquarium. There's a camera here. We will get everything sorted in the aquarium. And that will be a 24/7 live stream of that fish tank full of fish. When it's full of fish. When it is full of fish. Again, though, I will still do the usual thing, which is, are there any fish in there now? There are shrimp. There's 10 shrimp, because one of them unfortunately died. There were 10 shrimp and a Brussels-nosed plek in there at the moment. Sounds very fishy. The aquarium. Yeah. So we have a channel. It used to run when I had fish in there in the old tank, and crabs. We had a crab tank as well. So that was the old aquarium channel. And I've been trying to get that back up and running for a while, but it will be a 24/7 stream, apart from on Monday mornings when I clean it all out and stuff like that. Never heard of a plankfish? It's a plek. Bristle-nosed plecorus. Plecora. Which basically just eats algae. It's one of the sucker fish that many people know them as. So bristle-nosed plek and like a load of shrimp. And I want to buy more shrimp. Shrimp. So that's the plan. So at the end, but again, at the end of the £200, whenever we do the next donation goal, at the end of the £200, I will do another reward stream of some description. Or we might do like a merch giveaway. In the Discord, I usually put up a variety of different options for people, and then people can choose. And the community can choose like one of 5 options. It'll be like, fucking... What have we had? A Stardew Valley stream, a not safe for work game that I stream in the Discord, a community movie night, a merch giveaway, a fucking sex education stream where I do things. I actually owe the community 2 sex education streams, and they are in progress. I'm getting them sorted. I just want to get all of the information before I organize them. But I don't think I've forgotten about them because I haven't. But yeah, that is the plan. That is the plan. That is the dynamic there, you know? Anyway, that's what we do. That's how we do it. Again, thank you very much for waiting, Astra. I don't like to talk about people donating to me and giving me money when they just join the stream. They arrive in the stream and they're just like, who's this new person? Look at how interesting his eyeshadow is. Oh my god, he's beautiful and handsome and glorious. Oh, he's talking about us giving him money. Oh, we don't like that. Yeah, so that's the thing. Those are cute fish. They are cute fish. They are cute fish. I think with that tank, because I used to have cichlids in there, which are very colorful but very aggressive fish. I think we're gonna go for smaller fish. I'm gonna go for several schools of smaller fish in that tank, which should be quite good. So I'll just get lots and lots and lots and lots of little fish. So there's always something interesting to look at. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's the plan. You know. Where was I? Okay, cool. One thing I was talking about this morning, if I did pre-rolls instead, I don't think it would make any difference because I rarely get any raids in. What you'd probably find out, Wild Annie, is if you did pre-rolls instead of mid-rolls. From the information that I've built up from the experiment, if you did pre-rolls instead of mid-rolls, you would get less people coming into your chat. Your average viewer numbers would go down a little bit, and you would find that you get less followers. I think that is an additional setting, either to have additional ads or to turn them on. I have several new streamers went to check out and I got a pre-roll. Within the first hour, I got an additional ad, which turned me off them. So yeah, Alec Wallace, there is a section in the... we went through the settings on Monday stream, but there is a setting to have pre-rolls as well as mid-rolls. There is also a setting to get subscribers to see adverts as well as subscribe to you. Most people subscribe for ad-free viewing, but apparently if you are a certain type of streamer, you don't allow that. So, you know, the only time that I've ever seen that work really, really well is there is a streamer. I can't remember whether they do it on their own channel or not. Can't remember if they're doing it on their channel. Yeah, I think it's Becca Beckery. Some people do, Rasmus, yeah. So Becca Beckery, who is a wonderful, wonderful human being. On, I think it's just Saturdays, they run a stream that has maximum adverts on it. So it's 3 minutes of adverts every 8 minutes. And it's a background stream. So they're usually like working or something chill on or what have you. And it's 3 minutes of adverts every 8 minutes. Subscribers get them as well, but everything from her, all of the ad revenue from her channel for those days. Hold on.
74. In Roman numerals it is Lxiv. The atomic number of tungsten is 74, a metal famous for having one of the highest melting points of any element.
Oh, really?
In binary, 74 is 101010. It has 4 divisors, 1, 2, 37, and 74. In ASCII, the number 74 represents the letter J. In the periodic table, tungsten's symbol W comes from its old name Wolfram. The number 74 also appears in geography. There are 74 boroughs in New York City if you count historical divisions used in early city planning.
Well, shit. There you go. There you go. OhmTech always gives us fascinating information about the number of months that they have subscribed for. But thank you very much for waiting that. Rasmus, I'll tell you in 2 seconds as to why somebody would watch that. And there is a good reason why somebody would watch that. OhmTech, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein for the 74th time. Good Lord. By having your name upon the mirror at Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum, Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy early emotes. And thank you for being a paid subscriber and taking us closer to that 60-40 split for March, you beautiful bean. But the most important thing is, well, you know, after 74 months, is you got to roll over every morning. Oh, look, there's the life-size crochet doll of me. There they are. Look at them. It's a life-size crochet doll of me made by a community member at Dean. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky little devil. Okay, to answer your question, Rasmus, why would anyone watch a stream that has 3 minutes of adverts every 8 minutes and subscribers also get them? And the answer to that question is I think they only do it on Saturdays, but Becca Beckery does it on a Saturday and they run a 12-hour stream and they have 3 minutes of adverts every 8 minutes. And it's just background noise when it's not adverts. But all of the money that they make from advertising, from adverts, all the 55% that they get from that, they give direct to charity. So the way that they describe it is, in fact, you know what? Let me give them a shout out so that people can know that they're a thing. Is that their name? Let me double check that that's their name. But yeah, so they give all of the profits to charity, which means that they are literally using advertiser money to support charities, which I actually think is fucking great. So if, wait, there they are, this wonderful individual. If you are at a loss of, exactly, the channeling ad money to charities, exactly. So if you are at a loss of something to do on a Saturday, or you're having your computer on and you're just like, cool, let's fucking do this, pull up Becca Beckery's stream and put them on in the background, mute the tab, and then just let that run. I can't remember which charity they're currently supporting.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little
St.
stalker.
Jude. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Rasmus, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so the current I think all of I can't fully remember, but I have a strong suspicion that all money that goes through Becca Beckery streams, so all subscriptions or a portion of the subscriptions, all bitties and stuff like that, all donations, all go straight through to charity. And the charity that they're supporting at the moment, they have been for a while, is St. Jude, which is the Children's Research Hospital. So yeah, so that is the only time that I have seen maximum ads used for a good reason. That's the only time. That's the only time. Robin Hood, the ad industry, basically, yeah, effectively. Interesting how a lot of the problems are choices made by Twitch, i.e. what ads they allow, lack of settings they offer to fine-tune it, or information about how and why they are. I mean, so one of the problems that Twitch has, Floral Goats, because I've been doing this for a long fucking time, one of the problems that Twitch has, and it is a genuine fucking problem, okay, is the fact that when Twitch was originally made, when it was like Justin TV, and then became Twitch, before Amazon took it over, the developers were like left one by one. So all the original people who made the website work, all left one by one. Until it was literally, I think it was like the only person who was left from the original team was the CEO of Twitch. Then he left and Dan Clancy took over. And one of the big problems that they're finding now is every single time they try and interact with the original coding of the website, they fuck something up. because nobody can work out how things work, and none of the original developers are here or able to communicate with the current team, or they don't give a shit enough of a shit to communicate with the current team, you know? So I don't doubt that some of it is just down to greed, corporate greed. Some of it will be down to the fact that Twitch don't give a shit. And some of it will absolutely be down to the fact that every single time they try and do something, they try and update something on the back end, they fuck something else up. As we have seen many, many times over the 7 years that I've been streaming, never mind anything else. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing for sure. We've reached the 2-hour mark. The world has been righted. I'm glad that you've got peace of mind now, Nibri. Adverts just subscribed and said, what do you take me for, some sort of peasant? But not everyone's able to do that. Not everyone's able to do that. Absolutely. And I know that wasn't what you were inferring, Max, by any stretch of imagination. But yeah, it's one of those situations where I want to make the best like experience for the viewers, but also want to make sure that I'm doing the right thing for me as well, you know? I've noticed that now I can't tab out of your stream because it gives me ads again. Yesterday I had 5 ads. If I'm doing something else, I come back to another tab. Another has 8. Tested alongside other pre-rolls, and yours was the only one that did that. Twitch hates your stream. What? That's unusual. Let me have a look at my ad settings. Ads are not scheduled. Ad frequency. Manual. Huh. That shouldn't make a difference because the ad manager is off, but I'll leave it like that as it were. Pre-rolls. Keep pre-rolls on my channel. Disable pre-rolls when I run ads. Okay. Pre-roll ad notification I have got on, but that won't make a blind bit of difference because I'm only running pre-rolls. Stream display ads are fine because they don't interrupt the stream itself. They'll just be pop-up ads from around the edge. Advanced settings. First ad delay 1 minute, but that doesn't make a blind bit of difference because I'm running pre-rolls. Auto snooze ads I've got turned off. Ad-free viewing for subscribers. Yeah, and notifications. There are no settings on in my ads manager in the section of my display, my dashboard, excuse me, that say anything about repeated pre-rolls or anything like that. That's really, really fucking unusual and really annoying. Yeah, there's no settings that I've got hold of that say that should be a thing, Alisana, at all. Bristlenose algae vacuums. Yeah. Plecostomus. There we go. Fish tend to be flat fish, bottom feeder fish. Yes. They certainly are. I've had luck with Plex, always end up dying on me. That's pretty unusual because they're normally quite hardy fish. I wonder whether they've eaten something that although it depends on the plague, because some of them are really fucking sensitive to like pH levels and shit like that. That STD game was hilarious, but yes, it needs a bit of updating. Oh yeah, absolutely. We played an old sex education game called Privates, and it was a whole fucking experience. No worries, Drillis, you look where you be off being. So that's a way to have both Valen and CV in the same chair at the same time. Yeah, absolutely. Abs-fucking-lutely. She's a St. Jude's advocate. I don't know whether she's a St. Jude advocate or whether she's just giving all of her money to St. Jude. No idea, to be honest with you, Elisana. They conduct scientific research on children to save adults the hassle. Joke. Oh my lordy. Careful with those jokes, Kayla. Let's not joke about experimenting on children, please. That would be nice. That would be nice. I know you didn't mean any harm, but just let's be honest. Maybe just don't lay off people when they are only ones who know how anything works. Yep, basically, Memnot. Yeah. I don't know where. I mean, I'm sure some of the old Justin TV lot left of their own volition, but I know that is not always going to be the case by any stretch of imagination. You tab out constantly, you've not experienced any ads? Okay, that's good. Thank you very much for letting us know, Benji. So it does seem to be an issue that you're having, Alisana, with my stream. Twitch doesn't allow you to watch my stream. Everyone else, fine. But you, definitely not. Which is weird. Very targeted. Lunicon, how you doing? I wonder if it's to do with a clash of an ad blocker. Maybe. I know that Twitch has weird things when it comes to ad blockers. Twitch has weird things when it comes to ad blockers. Like if you have an ad blocker and a subscription to a channel, then you are likely to see adverts on that channel despite the fact that you have a subscription to it, because the ad blocker and the subscription kind of cancel each other out and then give you ads, which is fucking weird, but it's a thing. The other one I tested is someone who's been doing only pre-rolls for at least 6 years, and they've been partnered, and I watch regularly. Tab out for an hour and it's still going. Tab out yours for 10 minutes and it's an ads. That's so weird, Alisana. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out, but in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Friends, let us, now I've caught up with chat again, before I go back into yet another conversation, let me show you the games that I want to play today. And then I'm going to take a break while you all vote for it. And I will run 3 minutes of adverts to give us an hour's worth of pre-rolls off. Because I need to go pee, and then I need to make a cup of tea, and then I need to come back. And then we'll jump into the game, and we'll have a couple of hours of playing the game. A few hours of playing the game, all right? Twitch are testing a new thing where ads are frozen. You will tab out, and you won't play till the window has the focus. I have no idea how they're testing that, but it sounds like that. That's not a bad call. I know they are testing something like that, where it's like, if you tab out, if you're not actively watching the advert, then it pauses the advert until you go back to it, and then it plays the rest of the advert, which is fucking awful. Absolutely fucking awful. I get why they're doing it, but that is a quick way to get a lot of people to hate Twitch. It is so damaging for the Twitch brand overall that I don't even understand why they would. They're entertaining it because they desperately need advertising revenue. That's the reason why they're entertaining the idea in the first place. But corporate greed to the max. Twitch have had a constant issue with getting advertisers to like invest in Twitch as a whole. They have had a constant issue with that over the years. The years and years, at least that I've been a streamer. So, excuse me. There we go. So, I think this is one of those ways where they're like, we need people to... So, like, how can we get advertisers to give us money? Oh, I know. We'll make people watch the adverts. Which is awful. Which is fucking awful. Absolutely evil. It'll reduce my Twitch time a lot. Yeah. Which is what they don't seem to understand. I don't understand how they couldn't see that happening. That's why I let ads play out before tabbing out. And you're still getting pre-rolls every single time you tab out. That's so fucking weird. Corporate greed to the max, yeah. Ads of any kind of pure evil, can't really add to that. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I would say they're annoying as fuck. I wouldn't say they were pure evil. I would say the way that some people are going about them is definitely pretty fucking evil. You'll be able to get over that by leaving it as an active tab on a second monitor. If they've got a second monitor, they might not have a second monitor, you know? Unless you're watching on a phone, that's the only thing I could think, is if you're watching it on a phone, by tabbing out, it disconnects Twitch, and then you tab back in, and it reconnects. Or a tablet will do the same. Should be able to get over that by leaving it as an act. Yeah. But I've had the oodles of ads coming up here before Amazon bought it. That is very, very true. But also, I will also say that some of the changes to the metas that have happened in Twitch have been a whole thing. Why is that not working? Bear with me 2 seconds, friends, because something's going on. Where's that gone? Oh, why have you done this? What happens if I just refresh this? Okay, cool. All right, we've done it. Back to you. I asked about your singing voice, because it's very nice sounding and deeper than mine. I'm always jelly of males with deep bass singing voices. On that note, have you ever done an audiobook narration? I think your voice would be amazing for it. Josh Knox, I used to sing in a hair metal band, so I used to sing several octaves higher than my current voice. I do sing. I find that the vast majority, I am like, what's the middle one between bass and tenor? The baritone? Is it baritone? That's like where my natural singing voice is. I haven't trained my voice in a long time, but I used to train my voice and I used to have like a 4-octave range, but it was a pain in the ass to get. As for audiobooks, I have done a lot of audio work on other platforms and for other companies, not under this name, under a completely different name. And yeah, I've done other bits and pieces here, there, and everywhere. But I haven't done like a full audiobook. No. Nope. But I've never really been tempted to, because I've got too many friends that are like professional voice actors, and I just hear all of the nightmare that they have about getting jobs because so many people want to be voice actors, you know? So I'm like, fuck it. Can't be asked. Can't be bothered. I'll wait for people to approach me about it, you know? Having it as an active tab is not the same as having it as the focus, so clicking to another window will remove the focus, and it could do that as well, flagging to stop the ad. Oh, that would be a pain in the fucking hoop. So many people watch Twitch while doing something else. That would never work. It might not... You say that, Armpit Rater, but you expect Twitch to have thought about that. You expect Twitch to have considered the fact that people will have it on a second tab. Whereas they don't tend to give a shit whether somebody is watching something in the background, as is seen by all of the issues we're having with like lurker numbers and stuff like that at the moment. That it might literally be a case of if it's not something that people are actively watching and actively engaging with, then it doesn't change anything, you know? How's it going, Mental Gaming? How you doing? How's it going? Doing all right. Doing okay. Doing all right. I am about to show everybody the different games that we have for the vote today. And then I'm going to go for a wee, because I really need to piss, you know? There's also been concerns about multiple monitor watchers. Typically, a lot of people have Twitch on one screen and do other things on another. Absolutely. Which is the way that everybody engages in nearly every other, like, video social media. YouTube is usually a second activity thing. Twitch is a second activity thing. TikTok, unless somebody's doom scrolling, is a second activity thing. You know? Majority of desktop viewers do that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I always do, for sure. Is there anything online where we can hear your singing? Yes. Do you want to hear my song? I tell you what, during the break, when I go for a piss, I will put my old band on. My old band on. How's that? Is that alright? Since Twitch know that there's a lot of viewers that are gaming, since it's a gaming streaming, you would think so. Well, there's a difference though. There's a difference between whether they know that and whether they give a shit about it. Because if what they give a shit about is, if what they care about is people interacting with the ads so they can get the ad revenue, then they're not going to give a shit about, what's the word I'm looking for? They're going to give a shit about whether people are gaming or not. They're going to give a shit about the ad revenue. You know? Right, let me sort this poll out. Spook Gam. Right, let me get the poll up and ready so that I can do this. What else have we got? Um, and then finally, the last two were that one and that one. Cool. Oh, excuse me. And cool. And we'll make that. That's fine. That's cool. Right, let me show you the different spooky games that I would be interested in playing today that I put to all of you for your delightful voting scenarios. Do you know what I mean? Let me show you. Let me show you. So first of the selection is Dead Space 3. I've actually played Dead Space 1 and 2 on stream many years ago, but I've never played Dead Space 3, so I was like, cool, let's put Dead Space 3 on there. Dead Space 3. Then we have Ravenous Devils, where it's basically Sweeney Todd shop simulator. Where this was one that was actually recommended by Wild Annie, if I remember correctly. And yeah, they recommended it, and I was like, cool, that looks fun. Let's get it. Not me, not you. Oh, in which case, I don't know who recommended it. Never seen it. You basically, it's like a side view of a set of houses, and it's all about cannibalism and weird, creepy things in the Victorian times. And I don't know who recommended it then. I was pretty sure it was you, but never mind. Never mind. Or we have the one that we were playing a couple of weeks ago, Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I want to be able to play through the series before we play Alan Wake 2 at some stage. So I want to play the rest of this game and Control before we start Alan Wake 2. So this is some stage. Dredge, we still have the Dredge DLC to do. Oh my god, that's a really old thumbnail I used. But this is the Dredge DLC. Which is the Iron Rig DLC, which is like cozy cosmic horror, or Vampyr, which I once started playing for myself about 3 years ago, and I cannot remember a fucking thing about it, but I know that it is one that a lot of people have talked about, saying is absolutely amazing. So the choice is yours, friends, as always. We do Vampyr, good old gothic horror vampiric stuff, which is apparently really fucking hard as well, but we'll see. Dredge, the DLC, the Iron Rig DLC. Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which we started a couple of weeks ago, and I want to finish before we go on to the other things. Ravenous Devils, which seems to be more of a sim scenario where we're dealing with a side profile, building houses, making things big and interesting and what have you. The Dredge and Ravenous Devils are more chill, if people are feeling more chill. And of course, Dead Space 3, which I have not played yet. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Alexander Griffin, please? I would really appreciate that. Oh, and for Wild Annie as well. Wild Annie, I am falling into the same trap that you have fallen into when I visit your streams, which is that you become part of the furniture, as you describe it. A chaise longue, and I'm like, yeah, good lord, what the fuck? Dead Space has a third game. Yeah, Dead Space has a third game. People go check out the glorious Alexander Griffin. They were making some cosplay shenanigans a while ago, but they tend to play story-rich games that make them cry. They are a wonderful human being, and they deserve all of the love and attention. I don't know whether you can do one quite so quickly. So I will do it myself. There. And also go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie is the pinnacle of variety stream, plays the largest array of different genres of games that I have ever seen in my entire bloody existence. And they are absolutely spectacular as a human being. I spend a lot of mornings hanging out there. All right, let me find, before I put the poll up there for you to thingy, let me find my old band. Poof. Poof. Okay. Music. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Right, friends. I am going to run the poll. I'm going to put it on for 5 minutes because in that I'm going to do 3 minutes of adverts. And I need to go pee and grab another cup of tea and all that jazz. All right. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. And now is a time appropriate time to do so. Then take them now. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch the rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 8 hours. Don't forget to check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants. And if you have left stuff in the washing machine, now is a good time to get it all hung out so it doesn't smell foisty. All right? I've put the poll in chat so you can choose which game you would like to play of the 5 that we have selected. I will now go on Be Right Back and I will play my old band for all of your audio enjoyment, you know? So there you go. That was my old band from way back in the day. Yeah. What? Hold on, what? Wait, what? What? Excuse me? Dan Bay can't stay, sadly, sorting a few things out, but now is the perfect time to go. What? Dan Bay, and you've left, and you've gone, and like that you've gone, like a fucking fart in the wind. Did you say your old band? Yeah. So that song that was just playing there was my old band. My old band. A power move comes in during my Be Right Back, drops 20 gift subs, and then is returned to gift sub by Max Wattage there. Out of fucking nowhere, then fucks off again. The audacity of it. Vampyr. Okay, all right, okay, and that's the end of the thingy. So 50% of you said you wanted Vampyr, 33% said Ravenous Devils, 11% said Dredge, 6% said Dead Space, and nobody said Alan Wake's American Nightmare. All right, cool. Right, let me get that up and sorted. My vampire games are in a different location. Okay. Sure. Cool. Right, hold on. Let me get all these names on the Mirror of Vane, because that's outrageous. Bloody outrageous. Can I get a shout out for Dan Bay, by the way, please? I realize they're not here, so they can't piss and moan when I'm shouting them out as well. But I will inscribe those names on the Mirror of Vane. If you are here and you have been gifted a sub by the wonderful Dan Bay, could you please say a massive thank you to Dan? I know they're not here, but they'll watch the VOD because they're addicted to my face. Glorious individual people, go check out Dan Bay. Dan Bay is a wonderful human being who I love very dearly. Has become a good friend of mine. I found them originally on TikTok, then I met them at Format, and them and their partner have become very good friends of mine on the wonderful world of Twitch, which I am very much appreciative of. Interesting. The third one. The fourth one. Drogspur, you got one. I can call you out because you're in chat. Oh my lord, there's so many bloody things. Danae Raven, I've seen you in chat as well. Ooh. This is getting a very heavy mirror now. Making sure I'm spelling them right. I don't even know what number I'm at to now. Sea Viking, I've seen you in chat as well today. Frankie D and Robblehead, both of you are in chat as well. This is a bloody workout, if anything, I've seen. I'm not sure whether I've seen you in chat today, actually. I was about to call somebody out, but decided against it. I wasn't sure whether I'd actually seen them yet. Good lord. Hold on, last two. And finally... Oh no, finally I've got to do Dan Bay himself. Dan _ Bay. Thanks to Max Wattage. I've inscribed all of those names upon the mirror of Vane. By having their names upon the mirror of Vane, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harr, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Is that the Sordidleys? Yeah. So my old band was called Sordid Lies. But when it was written on posters and stuff like that, people used to be like, oh, it's the Sordidleys. So it's become an ongoing thing for sure. I decided against the tea. I needed sugar and caffeine. Did you enjoy taking the piss out of Alan Wake, American Dickhead? I did enjoy taking the piss out of Alan Wake, American Dickhead. Reading the wiki page on falsetto. Very interesting. Yeah. That wasn't even falsetto. My falsetto is higher than that. That was just all very nasal. It all sits in the sinusy area. I don't know whether I'd be able to sing that now. My voice has changed significantly since then due to alcohol and cigarettes. I don't smoke anymore, but I still vape. Doesn't help by any stretch of imagination. Wait, you get put on the mirror. You do get put on the mirror. Yeah. All subscriptions, all of these mirrors that you see behind you, or behind me even, they literally go across all that wall, all this wall, the wall across there, and then all of that wall. And there's a couple either side of like the bay window here. And there are 50, well, there's more now. I'm gonna have to count them all again. I think there's like 59 mirrors in here now, and every single one of them is covered in the names of subscribers. Excuse me. Apart from that one there, that one's a brand new one. I haven't filled that one yet. But I will. All right? 20 people that don't get ads? Yeah, exactly. Those 20 people will not get ads. 21 people, because Max Wattage also gifted a sub to Dan Bay. That means Dan Bay won't get ads as well. Mind-boggling and also very humbling. I appreciate that. Anyway, friends, let me change the old stream title. To Slurp Slurp. First playthrough. And then we'll jump into the Vampyr category. And we'll start it again because I can't remember bloody anything about it. Because I started playing it because I wanted to play a vampire game, and the way I used to do streams, the way I used to do gaming streams, was I would play a game, and that would be the only game I played until it was completed. So I played one game on Tuesday and a different game on Wednesday. And then this game I owned it for fucking ages and ages and ages. Can I find out when I bought it? Maybe, possibly. No, never mind. I owned it and I played it for a little bit. And I remember enjoying what I played, but I don't remember much of the game itself because it was so many years ago. That's one of the great benefits of having playing games, or having a terrible memory, is playing games. It means I can come back to them and be like, I've got no idea what the fuck is happening here. Put you down there, open you up. All right then, let us pause the music, open that back up, and bring that down so that we're not getting cascade with a million different things. Friends, we're going to jump into the game. It's a vampire game. It's a bit spooky. It's a bit unnerving. It's a bit peculiar. I fucking love vampire shit. So this is very much my kind of game. And we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see how it goes. If that's not your cup of tea, that is perfectly fine. You're welcome to come back another time. If you would like to come back another time and you haven't followed yet, I suggest you follow. I suggest you click on the cheeky little follow thing. Do you know what I mean? I suggest that. I suggest it. Do you know what I mean? Actually, do you know what, Rasmus? Was it Rasmus? Somebody was asking about what my voice is like. Whoever it was, you're a wonderful being, and I appreciate you. I just get confused with the names. The best way to describe my current singing voice, the way that I sing stuff now, is like what's his name? Tim Curry. Tim Curry. My voice is very, very similar to Tim Curry's in the Rocky Horror Picture Show and in Fern Gully and all that jazz. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, subscribed. Most kind.
Chunk!
I remember the sordid lies days. Much debauchery was had class I-182 heart free.
There was a lot of debauchery. Oh god, yeah, there was. They were the classic times. Classic times. With Classic Chunk. Can I get a shout for Classic Chunk, please? Classic Chunk with the beautiful founder's badge he's got going on there as well. How many months is that now? 79 months. Fuck my life. By having your name upon the mirror of Vaney means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy diddly emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? Or God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow. People go check out Classic Chunk. Classic Chunk is my housemate. Classic Chunk is my housemate. He plays a large variety of different games, lots of dopamine mining games. The kind of games that you can just sit there and be like, ooh, this is fun. All fun and games. This is shits and giggles. Yeah. And at the moment, he's playing an investigative detective style cyberpunk game called, what was it? Those Who Want to Die or something like that? Nobody Wants to Die. He calls from the back room. I actually own that game because it looked really, really cool. So I've been trying to not pay attention, pull up his stream and then just mute it or just not pay attention to what's going on because I do want to play it myself. So yeah, that's the whole thing. Mirror, mirror on the wall, 20 people, no ads at all. Fucking hell, Raz. That's amazing. I played Cult of Cthulhu and Vampyr back to back in the day and was very confused because it's the same VA. Oh, no way, really? I have not played Cult of Cthulhu. I didn't know that was a game. You must follow Valen so you don't lose him amongst all the debauchery. There is a lot of debauchery. There's a lot of debauchery, it has to be said. Yours is completely tonal, you've been told, yeah? Tim Curry was in all that jazz? I could imagine Tim Curry singing all that jazz, for sure. All that jazz. It is I, Tim Curry. Fucking hell. Didn't know he was in all that jazz? He is, yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. Welcome back from physio. How was your physio, Zabadian? Was it doing all right? Call of Cthulhu, you're bad. Yeah. I did play that one. Yeah. And I really enjoyed that one. The newest version of Call of Cthulhu, I really enjoyed that one. Right, friends, let us jump into... Oh, I've got to do the whole thing. Fucking hell. Forgot about that. Change this to Vampyr. Cool. Right, let's jump into the game, friends. Warning. Even if, based on proven medical knowledge from 1918, Vampyr sometimes takes liberties when establishing possible links between scientific theories and supernatural creatures for theatrical purposes. In other words, do not try to cure any disease with any of the recipes shown in this video game. And no rats were harmed during the making of this game. The Vampyr team. In Vampyr, every action you make will have a consequence. It's got an autosave system. When this symbol appears, autosave. Vampyr. Options. So we always check the options to be 100%. HUD availability on. General. VSync full screen. Cool. Advanced. We don't need all of this shit to be as high as it absolutely is. We can go high, medium, 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 high. Don't know what any of that, and I never understand what anti-aliasing is. Scatter density, view distance, we'll go medium. Resolution scale is fine. Cool. Set the brightness. Adjust the brightness. You can barely see the first symbol. How many symbols are there? 5? I can barely see. I've got lights in my eyeballs, so it changes how much I can see. So hopefully you'll be able to see a little bit more than I do. Okay. Gameplay. Let's check. Auto lock is on. Controls reset. Set the keybinds. I think that should all be fine and dandy. Mission reminder. Mouse sensitivity. This all seems fine. Have we got language and subtitles? Subtitle size small or medium? I think small's all right. English United States. We don't have an English England, apparently. Name of the speaker on. Yep, that's fantastic. And audio, we'll take the music down here. Okay, music at 6, sound effects at 8, cinematic at 10, sure. Voice at 10. There we go. Cool. Right then. Let's do this, shall we? Frax, thank you very much for thanking Dan Bay there. I did write your name on the mirror of Vane, but I didn't want to call you out because I wasn't sure whether you were lurking or not. It went quite well. Most exercises went good. One went not as well as I wanted. That's a shame. That's a shame. No UK English? Bad game. I know. As if they have an American English and not English English. You know what I mean? How's it going, Kitsune? How you doing? The sun is out and I don't know how to feel about this. You should feel wonderful, Kitsune. You should bask in that vitamin D. Let it run all over your delightful face. The vitamin D. But we invented the language. I know. I know. This is a very fun game. Have fun nibbling peoples. So I open all honesty. Normally, I play games that I've never played before. We have like a full first playthrough and what have you. I have started this game. I have some hours in it, but I cannot remember a fucking thing about it. So open honest, there is definitely like something that I have played about this game, but I don't remember a fucking thing about it. I think I may well have been a little bit drunk when I played it because I was really in the mood for vampire shit. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. They are English simplified and not English traditional. Confound them. Okay, new game. Let's do it. Story mode. Play Vampyr with low challenge. This will cut the important parts of the experience, but will allow you to enjoy the story and explore with a little danger. Normal mode. Original Vampyr experience. Well, we're going to do normal. Let's go do this one. Normal mode. I mean, this vitamin D I need doesn't come from the sun. It comes from someone's...
dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Ooh, the drama.
Death. Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment, a righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
Good Lord, gasp. With that beautifully sculpted beard. Ah, this is me. Hi, friends. Makes, indeed doesn't come from the sun. It comes from someone's son, but I'll take what I can get. Exactly, right? Hold on, the game is set in London, yet no UK English. Sounds targeted, to be honest. I know, right? Ooh. I am stumbling. I have been cast into the plague pit. I do not know who I am. I am a man of only monochrome. There is blood upon the floor. I can smell it using my nose holes. The fire, it does not illuminate. The sky, it does not burn me. And yet, there's something about this. Something unknown. My God. What is that in the distance? Who is that? You. Can you assist me?
Thirsty. So thirsty.
I am thirsty. Hello? Why do I feel like I can't, there's an invisible wall. There's an invisible wall. I can't go anywhere. I must. Excuse me, mademoiselle. I am. Oh, they know me.
My sweet brother. What have you done?
Mary! Oh, no. Mary! Hold on. Please, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Fuck, we just killed our sister.
What have I done? This horror.
I don't remember any of this.
It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
Drinking Mary Poppins, get her umbrella as well. Forget her umbrella, I want a bag of holding.
Are after me. No! No!
I want a bag of holding. Always wondered if there was any mythos regarding family blood and vampires. I guess not. It depends on the mythos that you're referring to. I know an unnerving amount about stuff like this. Okay, there's no jump up function.
This can't be happening.
No crouch function, just. Oh, there is a sprint. Oh, shit.
No! Please, stop! I mean you no harm.
I'm gonna jump down here. What is going on? We will flee.
Oh, Mary.
We've killed our sister.
What have I done?
I have murdered my own sister.
What's all this about?
Shit, where'd it go?
I will take this. Is it a machete or a kukri?
Now, I can defend
It's a
myself.
machete. I will defend myself.
Where'd it go?
Can't sneak, apparently. Hello.
Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but
Can I
you
not
left me
feed
no
on them?
choice.
Feeding feels like a much better way of doing things. I should definitely feed on them. That's a much better way of doing things. Is the plague pit moshing in flu season? I mean, to be honest here, bring back the clothes. Bring back to life and bring back the clothes. Yeah, I do like the fashion
Who
style
are
of
you?
this.
Stupid beast! I'll take its head!
Ooh, what did you throw at me?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, but you attacked me first, you little piss flap. Okay. Okay, we're in steel mills. Is these steel mills? Steel.
No, please, stop! Who are you?
There's one of them vermin.
What do you want?
What do you want? Why you like this? Why do you hurt me so? I have done nothing to you. Yeah, it depends on the mythos, because in some worlds of vampires, you get families of vampires who are born vampiric and what have you, and then in other worlds you get them raised from the dead in like kind of like a zombie dynamic, and then in some you get like them sired, like it's passed on, one vampire bites another and then they become a vampire kind of thing. Don't do
I
it.
mean you no harm.
Don't do it.
I need help. Die, you fucking leech! Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this.
Shut up, beast!
Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name?
I'll do the rest of the job.
Just leave me.
The sunlight burns. So the vampire myth of the sunlight burning is definitely
Feels like
one of
it's
those new
burning me
ones.
to the bone.
God's light cleanses. Okay. I've got to work up to feeding. Crawling before walking and all that. No! Well, at the beginning, I think that was actually a really, really good depiction of the way that the beginning of this game was a really good depiction of the way that it's usually described with vampires in the regards of the overwhelming thirst. As in, the thirst for blood overtakes every concept of understanding, of like recognition or anything like that. It's a perfect example because it's like he saw his sister, but all he saw was food. All he saw was the blood that coursed within her veins and her heart and what have you. He didn't see.
I need to find somewhere to hide. Let me go!
Hello. Take this, you shits. Which naturally...
Find shelter!
Naturally meant that he then did something that he deeply regrets. He killed his sister. A woman he loved, familial ties, and all that jazz. You know, fucking rude, I know, right? What do you want? I want to suck your bladder. You want to suck my bladder? That's a bit weird. Why do you want to suck my bladder? You got a bit of a piss kink. What's happening?
It's locked.
The door won't open. It'll only open from the other side. Light sensitive skin disorder, yeah, right?
Is anybody there?
Hello? Hello?
What's this place? The place seems abandoned.
Home base.
I should be safe enough here.
Ah, good. I'm glad to hear it. When you wear wigs, Mr. Wood? When will you wear... Do you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? Mr. Wood, do you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Such a great fucking skip. I love that. Elijah Wood will not wear wigs.
Brother.
Flashback.
What have you done?
Mary! Mary!
What will be really interesting...
Mary, I'm sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
Vengeance will be mine. What will be really interesting in this game, as it were, the storyline of this game, is whether she will then become a vampire. Because in some of the mythoses... Oh, hello. In some of the mythos, she, like, just being bitten by a vampire is... Oh, got 5 shillings. Just being bitten by a vampire is enough to turn you. Whereas in some mythoses, it is you gotta be drained to the point of death and then fed vampiric blood in order to bring you back. Fire and sun. Leeches do not fear the sun or fire. And they do not burst into flames or ashes when they are caught under the rays of daylight. But it hurts them good. Real good. I have personally chained a vampire to a tree to see what would happen when the sun rises. Its skin blackened in a few minutes, as if it were burning from the inside. Its eyes and flesh melted, and I saw its unholy bones move and squeal as the beast tried to escape all day long. In the end, only a desiccated corpse remained, which started to slowly regenerate when the sun disappeared behind the horizon. I cut its head off to finally destroy it. And when I tried the same test with fire, the bloody leech never came back from the ashes. Fire is our weapon of choice, brothers. To burn the beast in the best way is to kill it for good. From Know Your Enemy by Carl Eldritch, Prewin leader. Okay. So, sun doesn't kill us.
The sun is high. I cannot leave now.
Sun doesn't kill us, but it does corrode us to the point of death. Interesting, interesting. Hello. Can we call you Mildred? Met a man that said, I want you for my wife. I said, your wife? What would she want with me?
This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've
Play
still
bits.
a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
It's where they used to be.
That's impossible.
What's really interesting to me is that beginning bit before we woke up in the plague pit. That sounded like a ritual, and actually it sounded like a ritual that I would have heard. There's a Donghua series, like a Chinese anime series. I think it's Chinese anime series, called Lords of Mystery, and I'm a massive, massive fan of it. But the way that take a bottle of alcohol, interesting. The way that the ritual at the beginning of this game sounded, it sounded like one of the rituals you get in Lords of Mystery, or Lord of Mysteries. Which I was quite the fan of. Quite interesting dynamic there. Broken mirror. Very visceral descripting. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this.
Who goes there? Who's there? Are you referring to me?
Okay, so I was fed on.
No! No! I still have so much to accomplish.
Okay. So it wasn't a ritual that made me a vampire.
So much left that needs doing.
It was being fed on. Okay. That changes things a little bit, because now I'm wondering whether it's part ritual. Because if it's part ritual, part feeding, or whether it's just a feeding as a whole. Oh. We will happily take your medical wares. Wonder if maybe that was what my thought was. Is like, now that we've bitten our sister, is she gonna wake up as a vampire? Or are we gonna... Are we gonna have to do the ritual to bring her back?
We need to leave. And now! No. There's time. I can save him.
Okay, so he used to be a field medic.
Enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done. He'll live.
And now what?
We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
It's true. There do be truth in that. Mary!
No.
But that's where we've been fed on. We can see the tooth marks. Yeah, there's teeth marks on our neck. Jesus Christ, that guy had a massive maw. His canine teeth are that well spread apart. Anything else? Anything else around here? Doesn't look like there's anything else, so it looks like this is the last thing. Okay, we'll take our little gun. Oh, wait, what is this? Bloody diary. 15th of October. Bad sleep. Becky coughed all night. Oh no, this is the guy that we've just found. 15th of October. Bad sleep. Becky coughed all night, and the fever made her delirious. I heard a sound, a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. Some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I could go there. Ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. 16th of October. I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me that they are digging a mass graves all around London. Safety measures, apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed and there's no more jobs nearby. 19th of October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. Took me the whole day to cross to the Thames and come back. Becky seems better. I made her soup that she ate. I found no drugs. Only a few syringes and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to the Pembroke Hospital tomorrow, but it's so far. I fear leaving my wife for so long. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She's so frail now, it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. 19th of October. The men with the mechanical shovel have stopped digging the mass grave. I heard shouts last night, as if they were attacked. Now there are only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into a giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left this house a week ago, but Becky, she refuses to leave. She'd rather die, she says with a nasty smile. Why is she torturing me so? 22nd of October. Becky just attacked me. She jumped on me from the stairs, and I tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. I went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. Now I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house. Now I'm ready to use it to protect myself from my own wife. 23rd of October. I could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door. Excuse me? Excuse me? I was mid-reading, goddammit, computer! Could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door, asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It would not be long. I pray God will end soon. Pray to God it will end soon. 24th of October. I was so hungry. I tried to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog. Looking at me without moving, just following me around the room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. Could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. 25th of October. The house is silent like a tomb. No more noises. Becky is dead now. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be with you soon enough. Aww. Bless them. Been trying to make through Nosferatu from last year. It's good, but it drags. Normally I can happily watch a 2-hour film. Kayla, I can understand why it might be frustrating, because it is very slow-paced. It's very, very slow-paced movie. But I can honestly tell you that Nosferatu, the latest Nosferatu film, is the best piece of cinema that I have seen in a decade, maybe even 2 decades. It is phenomenal. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. It's slow-paced, but it's meant to be. It's meant to be. Speaking of Nosferatu, though, interesting that this dude was protecting himself against his wife, because I'm now wondering whether the wife was bitten. But she had sores all over her face. So I don't know whether she was bitten or whether they're going for a bit of a Nosferatu vibe where the Nosferatu brings the plague. Because that's what Nosferatu means. It means plague bringer or something like that. So I'm wondering whether just the presence of a vampire in a city causes people to act like that. Swag you, Eve, how you doing? How's it going? I was showing chat the Kraken sculpture that you showed me this morning. I'm crying now, thanks. Possibly dead guy. I know, right? He's definitely dead. Definitely dead.
This makes no sense. None of it.
None of it. I speak to myself.
Sense at all. It's a nightmare. That's it.
Vampire rabies. Yeah. It's all right. I'll sleep away the nightmare. It'll be fine.
So be it.
I didn't think there was any bullets in it.
Rational thinking only.
What happens if I don't shoot? Do I have to shoot? Can we just wait out for him to be like, right, logic? Or is this just the preamble? Okay, we'll go with the preamble, sure. Vampyr. Nice short game. Well done, me. Oh god, I'm still alive! I definitely shot. I definitely bled. And
This
yet...
is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon, who tames blood in sunlight into a glowing reflection.
Ooh. Evolution? Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Spend experience points to level up and improve your vampiric powers. Autophagy. Selecting the available skill, autophagy. Okay, this one. Okay. 200 points. 200 healing. Ah, okay. So we'll spend the 600 points to get 200 healing. Autophagy, passive. The vampire uses the power of his blood to heal normal and aggravated damage, increasing his flesh, nerve, and bone regeneration. With time, his vampiric ability can be extremely powerful and is sure to surprise any unwary vampire hunter. We think of vampires as immortal, but if you cannot block their unnatural regenerative capabilities, they are more vulnerable. Or if you can block their unnatural regenerative capabilities, then they are more vulnerable than you think. Interesting. Okay. You have enough XP to unlock an aggressive skill. Choose one now. Okay, claws. Close range strike that will cut through all living creatures in front of you. So, Proteane, feral beast claws. Shot through the heart, and I'm a vampire, waking up confused because I should be dead. Blood spear, throw a spear made of blood which can pass through enemies in front of you. Or shadow mist, place a cloud of shadows at your target's feet or yours. The cloud will explode after a short time, causing heavy damage. I feel like claws would be a useful one. But there's also a part of me that's like, I've got a big fuck off machete. So let's go with the blood spear for the time being. Blood spear will be a useful one. Oh wait, blood spear. The vampire wields their blood and throws it like a spear. This power can take time to charge, but it is deadly effective at medium to long range. It's a powerful supernatural tool for vampires who don't like close combat. If you cannot avoid the bloodsucker's attack, just try to keep your mouth closed. Interesting. Okay. Confirmed, save your choices. Excuse me. Evolution. Oh my god, Rasmus. Oh my lordy. Have a lovely afternoon. You take it easy, Kayla, you beautiful bean. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. Don't you even, Rasmus. You know apologies are banned, cheeky devil. Okay, it is night time.
That voice in my head.
Chapter 1.
If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
And to seek vengeance! Vengeance! Okay. Okay. One-handed, two-handed firearms. Okay, interesting. Actives, right. Eternal Thirst. Identify and confront the vampire who created me. That's my main quest. I'm on the South Walk. Local investigation. Okay. Chapter 1, Quarantine. Reach North Bank. Night is here again. Can't see that, can you? Night is here again. I'm in London now. Somewhere near the East End docks, I suppose. I don't know this part of town. All I know is this. Someone is killing people here. Murdering them, butchering them, drinking their blood. Making them like him. Is this what happened to me? Oh, my poor Mary. My poor sister. I must follow the blood trail, find answers. Maybe I should start by gathering information about what happened to this place while I was away. Then I will find who did this to me. Who made me what I am now. Okay. And then we've got Citizen menu. The Citizen menu. The Citizen menu. What's the last one? And no, local investigations. Okay. Okay, I can actually walk now, which is good. Oh, I could walk in that area. Mildred's gone. Mildred's gone. Where's Mildred gone?
Where is it? It's closed.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
When you say it like that, it makes sense. Mildred? Mildred, where are you?
Here's the leech. Here!
Oh, I can just do the whole mist form thing. Okay, that's fun.
My head's spinning.
I can just turn into mist.
Oi! Come out, you coward!
It's locked, all right.
Fucking beast!
Offhand weapon can be used by pressing the E. They have attacks with special effects. They can consume stamina. There was a stake in this dude. Does that mean now that I've pulled it out, he's going to start healing himself up again? Are they vampires or are they ghouls? Are they thralls?
I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End.
I'm still in Southwark. Okay, use the stake and name.
Die, vermin! Vermin!
Oh, hello. Slurpee time.
There's a strength I never knew I had.
Ooh, the temptation of the power. Go zoom zoom. Exactly. The temptation of the power of the vampire.
I cannot enter.
Growing inside me. How will I survive, knowing that I have killed so many?
It's dead, all right. It ain't you! Kill it!
I shall take you!
This shouldn't be possible.
No!
Every sinew, every fiber of my being is afire.
Every fiber of my being, eh? Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Rude. Interesting.
My strength. My reflexes.
Aluminum powder.
Not human anymore.
Or as we call it, aluminium powder. My strength, my reflexes, I am one with the dark. Or should I go full Nosferatu? I am one with the shadow. You will understand me, for I am the streamer. A deliciously nibbly thing. Little nibble, little peck, little snaffly treat. What is this? Quarantine! Contagious disease. One shall enter or leave the quarantine area without... Oh, no one shall enter or leave the quarantine area without written authorization of the local health authority. Something authorized per employee of the... something shall alter, destroy, or remove this card. Violating this regulation will be fined. Why all bureaucrats sound like that in my mind, I don't know. I might have to turn the mouse sensitivity down a little bit. It's a little bit high. A little bit high. I'm not human anymore. No, really. Fed on 2 people, my dude. I know, right? I'm not human anymore. What will I do? How will I survive? Oh, wait. I don't need food anymore. Oh, that's pretty good. Join the ranks. Your king and country needs you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads at the front. Okay. So this is World War I, potentially?
My poor sister.
1919?
If only I had controlled my need for blood.
You didn't have a choice,
Mary,
mate.
someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us.
Ooh.
I have this thirst for blood.
I will feed from the rats.
Despicable.
It might be despicable, but I am also cleaning up the...
It's locked, all right.
Cleaning up the entire area. The rats should have run away from me. Mr. Fox, how you doing? The music in this game has always been fascinating to me. The direction they went with is fairly techno rather than classical gothic. Yeah. It's got like a neoclassical vibe to it, which is pretty fucking awesome, to be honest with you.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
It's called evolution. I'm very good at it, apparently. I will take this shilling. It's very haunting, though. I would say it's still got that haunting vibe to it. which I am a fan of, to say the least. A vampire that prowls in the night, killing rats and poodles. You could have finished us both. Old school. Old school. Fucking vampire. Not Vampire Masquerade. Old school interview with a vampire.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Better to feed off rats than that of people. Or is it? There are plenty of rats, and not necessarily plenty of peoples. It would be nice to be able to see a bit further in the dark.
What will London have to say to me?
Doesn't matter. You're an immortal vampire. I will take all of more shillings. Give me your shillings. Let me show you the deep, raw passion of unbridled sexual frenzy. But Lucy, I'm British. Rips open bodice, but so are these. Exactly, Kayla. Exactly.
I've so many questions unanswered.
You have. But fear not, we will get answers together. With me, you, and chat. Got my phone back. I wanted to tell you earlier that I enjoyed your band's song. Couldn't have you. I have you stream on my TV, but I couldn't comment with our phone. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's been many a year since me and the boys have done the gigs and what have you. But I think I'm meeting them in a couple of weeks' time. I'm going down and I'm going to go for a meal together. Go out for some food.
Another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum?
This one's got no spine. Well, I know I'm not the only vampire in the city.
Man has been drained of all blood.
There we go.
But I can still smell the scent of it. I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
Perhaps it will, but that is also suggesting that the vampire who made me is the only vampire in town, which I don't think they are. I've also put a big blanket around me because I'm bloody freezing today.
Fresh blood. The smell is so strong.
Fresh blood takes me up there, but there's blood down here too. So that's interesting. That was what the vampire when we first entered the plague pit, or when we first crawled out of the plague pit.
This is a slaughterhouse.
When we first came out of the plague pit, we were in our vampire senses, which is pretty bloody cool. Do we have a map? We do have a map. Okay. Pretty cool that that's how we started, and that's how it pictured it. So it was like, you are on pure vampire senses. Enjoy. One of the best Dracula films, Interview with the Vampire. Apparently the TV series is very, very good. So good that me and my friends, Swagyu Beef, Lily the GM, and Killer Queen Rach were all meeting up to be introduced to the TV series, the Interview with the Vampire TV series. Louis. Still whining, Louis. Have you heard enough? I've had to listen to that for centuries. Yeah. Still need to finish the game. Got all the way up to Act 3. Stopped when I realized that I messed up and had to replay everything from the start to get the right outcomes that I wanted. Yeah, to be fair, Mr. Vox, I will say that I will play this with full consequences. So I have no qualms. Like, whatever we choose, we're going to stick with. I'm not one of the people that sort of goes down between being like, right, okay, I like this, I don't like that, let's reload, etc. We'll just go with whatever consequences we end up having. Whatever consequences we end up having. And Dracula. Oh my god. The Interview with a Vampire TV series is so good, and I'm so obsessed. I need to hear all your thoughts. Where's Rach? I need to message her. Message Rach. Yeah, she. We haven't watched it yet. We haven't watched it yet because I'm really fucking busy at the moment. But there is a plan. Apparently, I can't violence at this moment in time. It really does let me go anywhere, doesn't it? Just let me go all the way over here. A screw and some grease. City, you! Life saved by efficient medical aid as a blow struck at the something of the heart of the flu epidemic. Volunteers make the difference. All right. You got 15 episodes before the new season series this summer, so that's doable. Yeah, that's right. We can do that. We can do that. That's all right. We'll probably end up watching 1 or 2 a night, I would imagine, when we do meet up.
No one's there.
Oh. All right, this looks like we're in the middle of the map now, and it looks like we can go anywhere. So I think maybe our best bet is actually just to follow the blood trails.
Where has everyone gone?
Where has everyone gone?
According to the blood patterns, that's where the victim was attacked. So that must be the killer's trail.
I don't need to kill that mouse. The rat. Hideout. A new hideout is available in this district. Check your map to locate it. Ooh. What, here? Oh. Keep out. Just found out a new hideout. You can spend your XP while resting or craft items at the workbench. There's a bit of a stroby light going on there, but that's okay. That's all right. We'll take all of the things first. Okay, so the giant red doors. Oh, refill all. Ooh. Crafting. On a workbench, you can craft medical treatment to heal sick citizens, serum to boost yourself. Oh, we're going full blade then and having serum instead of... Ooh. Having serum instead of thingy, or weapons. Okay. Use revolver, common trigger part, spring. Interesting. And we can recycle a bottle of alcohol to get a glass vial and ferrous titrate. And we can recycle the watch. Let's recycle both of them and see what we get. Can't make any of these treatments. Okay. Okay. Can't do any of that yet. But if we get some common trigger parts, we can upgrade the old firearms. We don't really want to save it yet. We're not quite there yet. I want to follow the killer's trail first. Aha. Torn off page of a diary. For looking away, they mock my color. I hate myself for crying like a girl when they insult me. I hate myself. For swearing like a boy when they're gone. I hate myself. For hating my parents. I hate myself. For smiling when the customers call me Sabrina. I hate myself. For never finding the courage to tell Tom how I truly feel. I hate myself. Interesting. Quest items. Sabrina Cavendish. Citizen details. As vampires, you need human blood to evolve. The blood quality bar indicates the XP you will earn from feeding on this citizen. Unlock the hints, the amount of XP. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. So you investigate the local constabularies as well. No, well, come on, Val. Don't get distracted. We're following the trail of the murderer. We'll look at the shiny very quickly, and then we'll come back to this trail of the murderer. What is the shiny? War munitions volunteer. Britons working together. Skilled workers in engineering and kindred trades. Enroll today as a war munitions volunteer. Support the men at the front with plentiful supply of munitions. You will not suffer in wages. Get into the factory line and feed the firing line. Do 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 do. I love that we as a community. Oh wait. The game, by the way, is weirdly very optimized for older computers. My 2011 laptop could handle running it. Yeah, I was surprised actually, Mr. Fox, because the auto settings were all on ultra, and I turned them down a wee bit because I'm streaming as well as playing the game. But I remember it running perfectly fine on my computer. Fine, no issues at all.
At last, a little life.
Hello, little life.
Welcome, sir, to the Turquoise Turtle.
Hello there, barkeep.
It's a good thing you came.
My God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
Indeed. I love the way that we as a community keep saying that you need to watch it solely because Sam Reid's Lestat is so much like you. Also, hi again. Hope that college was good. It's only from 2018 in my head. It was older. Yeah. Don't do dramas, but if I found myself hooked to this K-drama called Heavenly Ever After, it was really good. I couldn't stop watching it. For me, which is saying a lot, especially when it comes to dramas. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not a drama person either. What do you mean a long night?
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Nope. About these murders?
Tell me more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Any leads on the suspect?
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
It tracks. What is this place?
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The
Great
last
bar.
ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
How delightful. Open all night?
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these dark times.
Good on you, buddy. Aren't you scared?
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
I mean... Class was okay. My teacher was wearing a mummy shirt today. Specifically, I was like, I wore this today, and I know only you would appreciate it and feel like I'm being appreciated already. I love that. Love that.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
Who is this man?
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh, my lordy, lordy. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside the machine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. The outrage.
67. I'm not getting into heaven, for I am a filth wizard.
You are indeed a filth wizard. Abby Stabby, you are indeed a filth wizard, you cheeky little devil, you. Welcome on in, you cheeky levels. How you doing? How's it going? I'm wrapped in a blanket because I've suddenly got a chill. A little chill upon the old brow. But I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. People from my stream, go and check out the beautiful, the glorious, the exquisite and spectacular Abby Stabby Art. Abby Stabby Art is the wonderful individual who makes the vast majority of our emotes, the vast majority of our merchandise, vast majority of a whole load of stuff.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
And Beardy Dan as well.
The chills, they be multiplying.
And are you losing control? Is the power that I'm supplying electrifying? These are the questions I have for you, Beardy Dan the Beardy Man. These are the questions I have for you. Beardy Dan, the Beardy Man. I shall also inscribe your name upon the mirror as well. Beardy Dan, the Beardy Man. Your names are inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You cheeky little devil, you. In another life, you could have been a very good GP. I could have been. I'm very good at generally giving people advice that they don't necessarily need. Do you know what I mean? Losing control of how bloody busy you are? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. How you doing, Abby Stabby? How is your stream though? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For power individuals, for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. And I don't like to corrupt the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. I'm just pulling up Abby Stabby's art there so I can show yous all. There we go. Drew some artwork for a friend of mine's business today. She makes ring gear for wrestlers. Oh, cool. Imaging your DMs, I'll happily show it off. That's the one I'm after. Material Girl Custom. As she sits eating snaffly pepperoni pizza on a mountain of very small and tight spandex shorts. Yes, I like it. I like it a lot. GP stands for glorious perversions. Yes. Or general perversions. I'm not against a good general perversion either, by any stretch of the imagination. Abby Stabby, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Friends, if you love art, and I know a whole load of you came from the nice lady over there who do love art, and you love artists, and you love phenomenal human beings who are just fun and glorious and stuff like that, again, go check out Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby is a wonderful, wonderful human being who we love very, 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 very much. Today, friends, we are playing, the joys of Vampyr, as was voted for by the community today. They voted to play this game, which I am a massive. I have definitely played it before, or played some of it, the very, very beginning bit before, but I can't remember a fucking thing. Like, literally, we've just started it from the beginning. I don't remember a fucking thing, so I'm very glad that we're playing it again, because I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it. It's speaking to my gothic heart at the moment. I'm feeling very goth. How long has he been here?
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
I need to meet that man.
I need to meet this man.
I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
I will do my best. No funny business. I was wondering whether we'd
I hope I live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
get that information from them.
This sort of mess would have given me a laugh.
Hello, mademoiselle.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Are you all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you
All right.
prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
I mean, I have a page of your diary, so I'm going to insert myself into your life. You know what I mean? Our superior officer. Exactly. General Perversion. Hello. It's me, General Perversion. I am in charge of all of the private perverts out there. I played this and got sidetracked myself. We'll have to restart it. Yeah, this was my problem. I think I played it when I was a bit drunk. Because I was really in the mood for vampire shit. Do you know what I mean? What is this place?
What is this place?
This is Tom's
Right,
bar.
fucking hell, he's a bit tense,
Turquoise
isn't he?
Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina.
Hello.
If you want to know.
I did. Always open all night?
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
And he was right.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
My guy's a bit of a... got no subtlety at all, do you know what I mean? What's going on?
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
The Moiders! Tell me about the epidemic.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu.
Oh, of course it is. Oh, of course it is. 1919.
Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
Spanish flu hit at the end of... was it the end of World War One? About the murders.
The murders. What can you say about
Tell me
Bodies
more, tell
found
me
in the
more.
Streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog?
Not the sewer dog.
What's that?
No one knows.
Hmm?
People have always disappeared around these
The werewolf?
parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
Is it crap ghost story or actually based in actual accuracies?
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
Such a dick.
I'll leave then. Thank you.
I will leave you to your wiles, Miss Sabrina. Hello there, sir. The one customer.
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Tell me things.
You look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
I very much enjoy your little cleavage window that you're providing me, young man, at the bar. Skip dialysis because I feel like shit mentally and physically, and now my uterus is screaming at me. I really hate being female sometimes. Chandria, I'm gutted to hear that, friend. Really, really gutted to hear that. Every time I hear about the Spanish flu, it reminds me of one of my favorite bands from a while back. They had a song about it. No way, really. And you get this game eventually. Nauseum, I've had this game for a very, very long time. And I was going to play it many months ago. But as you know, the way that I used to do games, the way I used to do streams and stuff like that was, or gaming streams, was by just picking a game and then playing that game from beginning to end. As a result, I never really managed to get this game because every single time I was like, oh, I'll play Vampyr, it never really happened. It was always something else that came up, or a new game came up, or people wanted a different game, or what have you, or somebody sent me a different game. So it never really happened. But then I decided I was in a vampire mood. So I decided to put it into the vote, and that was what came up. Do you know what I mean? The naval equivalent of general perversion is the rear admiral. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I post the band name in a Discord to avoid advertising. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to say them here, Alec Wallace. That's not a problem. I trust you. I trust you. What's going on around here?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Who's the sewer dog?
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
That makes sense. That makes sense. Did you ever play Bloodlines? I've played Bloodlines 1. Yeah. Played Vampire the Masquerade Requiem. Not Requiem. Played Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, which I was actually revisiting on stream last November. And then I've played Bloodlines, but I've not played Bloodlines on stream. I was going to revisit it and play as a Nosferatu, because I've never played as a Nosferatu before. And I will eventually get around to playing Bloodlines 2, just not anytime soon. Too many people played it too quickly, and now people are sick of it, so I'll get around to playing it whenever I get around to playing it, you know? Is it just a fairy tale?
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
I believed you were correct, and then I became a monster, and that changed everything. Just standing around the Bloodlines Club, the music was great in Bloodlines.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know, and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
Swansong is 90% off. Swansong, I really enjoyed the bit that we played of Swansong. The only reason we stopped playing it on stream is because I was informed that there was a less than desirable scene in it that could have been quite triggering both to me and to various members of the community. Hey.
Hello, sir. Are you all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know.
Maybe.
No.
I'll leave then.
I was wondering whether we could talk about her diary page, but apparently we can't. Hey, buddy, I'm just coming back here. Don't worry about me. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. Big boy didn't run away. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. I wasn't doing anything suspect. It's fine. Right. Shit, that's the river. I was hoping that I'd be able to go into the dude's window instead of going up and talk and... District status stable. What does that mean? Yeah, I really enjoyed Swansong when we were playing it. It was a very different pace to the way that a lot of the Vampire the Masquerade games played, because it was all about political intrigue and stuff. And do you know what? I would play it again. I would play it again. Still have my Ministry shirt I bought while playing Bloodlines 1 in college. No way. And heard about Swansong, but I'll keep that in mind. So Swansong is... So the different Vampire the Masquerade games, you had the first one, which was Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, where the vast majority of it is set in the Crusades, in Prague during the Crusades. And then some of it is set in modern day times. I want to say London, but it could also be New York, one of the two. And then... Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, which was fucking iconic and a cult classic, but has not aged well, needs to be said. It hasn't aged well. There's definitely certain references and characterization in there that has not aged very well at all. Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt, which was the Battle Royale style MMO that they had. And that's going, I think it was 19th of April, I believe that is being cancelled. They're closing the servers on the 19th of April. Swan Song, which is like a political intrigue one where you're playing 3 different characters and it's all about negotiating vampire society, but in like a political intrigue kind of way. And then Bloodlines 2 that has just come out, and I haven't played it. I don't know anything about it. I don't want to know anything about it because I'm definitely going to play it at some stage. Your army needs you. Join at once today. Would you like to know more? Ask your nearest recruiting office. Okay, so I can't go in through the window. So let's go directly up the stairs and work with that. Light on GOG, but also, yeah, the racism. Yes. Yeah. Just, I would say racial stereotyping, which is definitely a form of racism.
Prewen has several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
You are correct.
You might as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you?
I mean you no harm.
Saith the vampire.
That's so cool.
Present yourself.
I need a word with anyone.
What a fantastic way to represent the power of faith.
Well, that's something I can do for you.
That's so cool. What a great idea.
And who might you be?
The unknown person. Dr. Edgar Swansea. So we're going to find out about him. Chinatown areas are very badly in blood. Yes, they are. They're very stereotypical. But they are also a good representation of how the old Vampire the Masquerade system used to work, and how because the old the old tabletop roleplay of Vampire the Masquerade was very bad. Very bad for racial stereotyping, very bad for mental health stereotyping, very bad for gender stereotyping. Just generally speaking, the old V20 system was entirely based on stereotypes. When they remade it into V5, which is what it is now, they did a fantastic job at reinventing the tabletop roleplay to get rid of all of those stereotypes and change it to be more inclusive and socially aware, which was really, really good. I've played both. I grew up on V20 and I've played more V5 recently, and the changes are amazing. The changes are really, really good. Would you like to know more? Sneaky Starship Troopers reference, I know, right? It's a cool effect. It was a really cool effect. The whole idea of like faith just like literally burning, that was very, very cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, we've got a healthy relationship. Oh, the health status is healthy, not... Oh, that's their health status. Okay. All right. What did he ask? I won't tell. Can't remember what he asked. Fuck it, we'll go with I don't know. This means that it's a choice one. I'm just gonna go with I don't know.
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. like you.
Ooh, this is interesting. Do I want... I don't know who this person is. I don't really want to... like, normally, I'm a victim of this. Like, I'm still a victim too, but actually, I don't know who this person is. Although saying that, if he is brandishing a crucifix, then he must be a human being. He wouldn't be able to hold it in the way that that seems to work. He must be a human being. No worries, Nibber. You take it easy. Andrew Ryan looking motherfucker. Mm-hmm. You seem like an expert.
You seem the expert. How would that be?
I have my secrets, as you have yours.
Bet.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
Okay. You came forward with information, but we'll work with this steadily but surely. We still don't know the hints. Okay. What is this Brotherhood?
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
Interesting, interesting. What do you know?
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docs have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
Different?
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
It sounds like he was talking to a vampire earlier. Wait, you're not Abby Stabby? I am not indeed. He is not a human being. He is a meat popsicle. Isn't that... That's a... Oh, fuck. Fifth Element. That's a Fifth Element reference there, Zabadian. Bloody Nora, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The audacity, the scandal, and the preposterousness. Not either or, all of the above together in one delightful little bucket of popcorn. How's it going, Wrathful Monk? How you doing? The Wrathful Monk's Chancellor, the devoted Monk's Chancellor of... Oh, absolutely. How you doing? How's it going, Wrathful Monk, you beautiful individual? Thank you very much for bringing your beautiful people in here. What were you up to today? Tell me about it. Tell me what you were up to. Tell me what was going on. Go there, ditsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dots and meatsy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, you're doing some more sticks? How are you finding it? Not great. My playthrough of sticks got soft locked. Oh, no. Oh, I'm really good to hear that. Is there a way that you can go back? Go back to like an earlier checkpoint or what have you? Or is it like an autosave function that's fucked it up? Because I hate it when that happens. I fucking hate it when that happens. That's the one downside to autosave functions that I get really frustrated with. Is like, if it's only an autosave function, if you can't like manually save it as well, then as soon as you're soft locked, you're fucked. Wrathful Monk, come here, cheeky devil. Take my delightful cheeky kiss. I hope it helps soothe your soul, you beautiful being. But that's really shit, buddy. That's really, really shit. I've played a very little bit of the first Styx game, and I own the first two Styx games, but I know that you were saying that this new Styx game is really, really, really good. But I'm good to hear that. They delete the saves after 8 saves. I did a thing too long ago? No, shit. I have to replay a new save to the point that I got to, and then I can stream the rest. Fucking hell, Wrathful Monk. That's real fucking shit. That's bad. That is bad game design. If that is even possible, that is bad game design. I'm genuinely gutted to fucking hear that, friend. Just bought that game. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, please do. Need a hug? You can fucking have one. Come here, you. Come here. Come here! Come here! There you go. There you go, buddy. I got you. Ugh, I got you, you cheeky little devil. Fucking hell, that's so fucking shit, buddy. That is really fucking shit. Friends, if you happen to be new here, just reminding 2 things that you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I have to ask you to leave because I'm a colossal filth wizard. And we talk about sex all the time. All the time. I hope we can turn in on a dev mod to fix it. Or could you reach out to the devs and be like, this is a thing that's happened. Can you assist me in fixing it? No. Like the old school games that we used to have on consoles and shit. A save editor or something. Yeah. If it's possible, then I hope you manage to get it sorted. But Rafflemonk, as always, if you need to disappear off, excuse me, if you need to disappear off and go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do, you cheeky little devil. I never apologize. I'm here to cause violence. Violence. Dev mode. No, I get you. I know. I kind of got what you meant. Either way, but yeah, you cheeky little devil. I appreciate you. Yeah, do what you need to do. Today, friends, we are playing a game called Vampyr, as was voted for by the community, and I have to say, I'm fucking loving it. I'm really, really, really enjoying it. It is very much scratching my gothic vampire itch. And yeah, we'll jump back into it, but I'm really gutted to hear that, Rafflemonk. I'm really gutted to hear that, buddy. And like I said, if you need to disappear off, take a moment for yourself, do what you need to do. Let yourself know, always take it easy, Nauseum, you beautiful bean. Who are you talking to?
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Don't be a cunt.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
Still no hints about you yet, Sunshine. All right, help me.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal.
Yes, I did.
We're both chasing the same shadow.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Is he just a nosy fucker, or are we a cup? What is going on? So, story so far, for all you beautiful people that have just joined us, our character woke up in a plague pit as a vampire. We have no recollection of ever being turned. We have no recollection of anything. We have vague recollections of some kind of ritual casting. The voice of a ritual, sort of ritualistic style poem going forward. We have vague recollections of being accosted in the street of the night and potentially sired then. But then we woke up in the plague pit, where the first person we met after we crawled out of the plague pit was our sister called Mary. And because of the hunger, because of the thirst that hits a vampire when they are first born, we basically killed her. We drained her dry and left her there while we ran away from other hunters because everyone thought that we were this murderer that's been killing people in the local area. We fled the murderers. We got into a house. We slept till night. And we're basically slowly but surely struggling to find out about vampires and what's going on. How's it going, Shade and Sunshine? How you doing? And Maracas Skullman, hello, you beautiful bean. So we're just learning steadily but surely. But effectively, our character, I don't know what their profession is. We could be a police officer, to be fair. I genuinely don't know what our profession is. And I don't want to know for anybody that may have played this game before. But our character is trying to find the person that made us this way, because we blame them for making us this way, and by proxy, the thirst making us kill our sister. I have a slight suspicion that our sister will end up not being dead and she'll return as a vampire as well. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. In which case, realistically speaking, I should have gone back to the plague pit and just checked, made sure she was all right, but there was no way I could do that, unfortunately. Recently saw a headline about a scandal involving a Catholic bishop, the relief I felt when I found out it was about him spending tithing money in a brothel, Tijuana, instead of that other thing. Oh, Maracas, yeah. Yeah. I know the scandal you're referring to. And I think, weirdly, a lot of people feel exactly the same way. Yeah, he ripped off the tithing money, claimed a load of the money for himself, and then spent it in brothels in Tijuana. Which it's a misuse of money, it's fraud, but it's at least with consenting adults, do you know what I mean? Especially that in this game, that stuff and things will happen and people will perpetuate shenanigans. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What was I asking? Fuck it, yes. Well, let's join forces until you can't be trusted anymore, and then I'll kill you. I mean, I'll help you.
Indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
I don't care.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
Oh, I'll end him. I demand answers. I'll demand answers. Because as much as my theory is I will end him, I can make that decision when I get to him. But first, and the other thing is, I don't know where this dude's loyalty lies. So if I say I'll end him, then he might be trying to get in my way or what have you. Whereas I'll demand answers is a rather a good answer to that question.
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
Interesting, Dr. Swansea. Now. Oh, the woman in the bedroom here. There was only one heartbeat up here. I'm taking your stuff. Hey, just so you're aware, I'm taking your things. Why have you got a picture of me?
Can I have some privacy, please?
Can't jump or anything. Can't crouch. Can't do anything. All right, we'll leave.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
Somebody else came here tonight. I mean, the trail does go off this way and not up the stairs, to be fair. I am gone. See you later, neighbor, and you take it easy. You there, maid, barmaid.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I must.
Thank you, miss.
It's a good thing you cannot see me now, Mum.
Hello, sir. May I disturb you again?
And you're still ugly as sin.
Okay, so she's the one with the... It was her that has the information about the thingy. Have we got anything else?
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
Only other stranger I've had. Someone else came here tonight. I hope they wiped out that mess. I know, right?
I think you're hiding something from me.
I hide many things from many people, sir. That's what my job's about.
Hint required. Ooh.
Goodbye, Mr.
Okay.
Watts.
Interrogate the locals. Come here, you.
Yes, sir.
So it was a regular. It seems that way, yeah? Give me the truth, mademoiselle.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight. And I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please, tell me what's going on.
Still with the please.
William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
Tell me what happened.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk as usual.
Usual?
But my God, his eyes, his face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried.
Like the woman in the other street, in the other house. Tell me about why you were so afraid.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin, his hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
Yes, he is a thrall then. Servant to the beast.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the cannon factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well... Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
He's going to clock someone. Read that in a very modern context.
Hello, sir.
And you're still out.
I am still ugly as sin. It is true.
It's locked, all right.
Let's see if I've got another... I can get any more clues. Got a raging clue.
Poor Jack.
Interrogate the locals.
He didn't deserve this.
I cannot enter.
Okay, there's only one room in here then. All right, buddy, I'm behind the bar now. Answer my questions.
You again?
Yep.
What can I do for you?
Talk to me about Williams. As a vampire, you can force a citizen to reveal information thanks to a hint that you have discovered. The blue prompt. Interesting.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Who is he?
Who is he?
William. Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the cannon factory before it closed.
How was he tonight?
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
Yeah, he wanted to drain all of your blood, buddy. Is he dangerous?
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
Before he got canned, eh? Why lie to me?
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
They call that lying by omission, friend. I need to find your non-friend Williams.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What'd you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
I will. I will. Let us inspect the butts.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me? To this city?
To the city! Ooh. Is that him? All right, buddy. You're apparently sleeping on thingies. Okay.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood.
Damn it. Examine the wounds. Examine the outfit first. Look from afar.
This man was armed. He tried to defend himself.
Some very interesting wounds going on there.
This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim.
Yeah, but where did they... Did they eat his face? What are we looking at here? Examine the... pick up the note.
What's this? Some sort of note.
30th of October from G. McCullum to the docks patrols. Object, multiple deaths in the docky region. We believe a nasty leech is involved. Locate the beast, purge it, and quickly. Warning! According to the recent reports, this vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. I know we lack men in this part of town, but don't send rookies to investigate the case. I'm correct, we've got a frenzied one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places first, like old houses, basements, sewers, or warehouses. Destroy the Leech Brothers. Okay, so that is the sign of the Order of Priwen. It's a crucifix turned into a P. Okay.
These men, they're a company of professional vampire hunters.
Professional. Bold statement. Wild Squeak, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Is what friendship is. Two people munching on well-cooked face together. Cooked? Raw face. Raw face.
And empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker.
I shall move on.
There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
I'm assuming that I'm going to be able to come back to this area of the docks.
No one saw nothing.
I'm assuming. We chose the sashimi option. Cool. Yeah, exactly. Cheeky little bit of raw sailor. The aluminum shaft.
It's locked, all right.
I'm assuming that we can't get in anywhere else. All right, cool. We're about to go and get some violence, it seems. Out of combat. Silently behind enemy, but how do I silently? Huh. Ah, okay. Ranged weapon equipped and...
Okay. Ammunition crate. Good. I may need a lot of bullets. I feel like I'm back on the front line again.
That's because you are. So, how do I... Let's quickly jump into gameplay. Controls. No. Set keybinds. Do we have a walk? Hold Q to walk. Toggle enemy lock. Ori bound to melee attack. Cancel. I want to make that control. Confirm. And we're going to change that to Q. Confirm. Because Okay. All right. That's better.
You've got one job, and that's to find it. And find it fast.
It's fair enough, Tom. But why do they hide where it's so damn cold?
We hide where it's so damn cold.
Over there! There's one of them.
Well, never mind. I tried to be sneaky. So he was a soldier. Yes. Oh, we did see that one scene where he looked like he was a field medic. So maybe he's a doctor. Maybe he's a doctor, perhaps, maybe, possibly. There was a scene where he was definitely doing some description of medical things. Enemy cards. Press V to spot enemies all around and display their enemy cards. Resistances. Some enemies are more resistant to certain types of damage. There are 4 types of damage: melee, ranged, blood, and shadow. Orange indicates a medium resistance. Red indicates a high resistance.
Cross the lead!
That will do nicely. Slappy, slappy time. I'll take your stuff, but I'm gutted about that. That's alright though, it does mean that we've taken all of the bits. That's fine. The blood came through here, eh?
Won't see any of those bastards again. Anything else?
I mean, choices were made. Can't turn off all the lights. I wonder if we can avoid combat.
We won't see any of these bastards back here again.
The Lupara? Maybe we don't have to get involved. Ooh.
That's this nest of them cleaned out.
Stay close, keep an eye on each other.
Pre-win executioner.
Any of these bastards back here again? Sir, step away! Don't come closer, sir. Over there!
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Hello chat. Hello Valent. I was wondering why I have never seen vampires at the bank. Then it dawned on me, they probably use crypto.
It dawned on you. It dawned on you that they probably used crypt. Oh. Good Lord.
We won't see any of these bastards back here again.
Right, as much as I do not really want to do this. There's a shiny person over there that I really...
Turn around if I were you. Go back home, idiot.
There's too many loot, shiny loot things here.
Best stay back, sir. I said stay away, sir. See them fancy clothes? Murdering bastard! Watch it!
What the fuck? Why am I not?
Fuck is fast!
That was more annoying than I thought it was going to be. This is what I wanted. Who are you? New practices, new tactics. I know that some of our companions consider that the best advantage we have in our fight against the leeches is that they can't go out during the day. Thus, we can hunt them down when they hide, powerless in their sleep. This is a rookie mistake. First, because vampires are clever, and they have countless ruses and tricks to avoid being spotted in their den. Second, because they deploy many deadly traps to kill any intruders in what they consider their most precious sanctuary. It would cost us too much men and too much time, too much men in too much time apparently, to explore and eradicate vampires in their hideouts. Best tactic is to follow and destroy them when they are really vulnerable. When they hunt at night, it's much easier to attack them then, for they can easily be spotted. That's why the Guard of Priwin must evolve and deploy new tactics to hunt leeches small and mobile patrols. Tactics based on technological advantage, modern communications. We can learn many things from the war in France. New strategy, new equipment and new weaponry, grenades, white phosphorus, ultraviolet light, bulletproof vests and flamethrowers. It is time for the Guard to embrace the 20th century. From A New War by Geoffrey McCullum, the Priwen leader. Why do I feel like I've seen the name Geoffrey McCullum before? I have seen the name of Geoffrey McCullum before. See, it was worth it. For the law. Worth it for the law. Interesting how, like, I would have just drained the fuck out of him there. But interesting how that isn't an option. You can't just grab them and bite them and then just drain them dry. You have to...
It's
Rats
locked.
often located near hideouts. There's another hideout over there. Woo! I will take one of the rats, though. Nom, 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 nom. Max, what are you doing? Also, how the hell are you, beautiful bean? Thank you very much for the 100 hand rings. I don't actually think I said thank you for the 100 hand rings, but I appreciate that. Refill all. I'll take the common handle part and the lead plating. We'll deal with that in a moment, but first, let me quickly upgrade some stuff if I can. Weapon upgrades. You can upgrade your weapons to a new level with the requirement ingredients. Okay. I do use the machete quite a bit. Or enhanced handling. Decrease stamina consumption by 10% or increase damage dealt will decrease the stamina. And do you know what? The stake is something we use quite a bit. Tiny common handle parts. Trigger. Trigger. Okay, so we need trigger parts. Not that we really use the firearms at the moment, but we could. We could find ourselves using them a little more as time goes on. But first, it's time to upgrade my shit. Oh, hello. I'm looking very gaunt, is what I'm looking at the moment. Body. Okay, so we've got aggressive skills. Which are very overt. Autophagy is our healing, and I feel like that's going to be really useful later on. But what else have we got? Body condition plus 50%, plus 50 health. And physical prowess, increase your stamina. Blood, increase your blood capacity by 5%. And big thirst, increase your blood absorption when using bite in combat. I feel like that's going to be something that we definitely do. If we can get to a point where we are just draining people at the point of biting, that would be so fucking good. Let's also increase our stamina. And then we've got 235. That's 1,300 to get the next level of autophagy. Okay. I mean, it is passive, so that kind of makes sense. I do like this upgrade table, I have to say. Ooh. Harder biting, increase the damage inflicted when biting. Faster regeneration, increase your life regeneration when using bite in combat. Oh, here we go. So this increases the blood. I should have looked at the things before I did them, but that's okay. Oh, yeah. If we lose that, then I can go back and have a look and do it again. Oh, I've already done that. That's fine. Let's go back to where we were and we'll do it again. Okay, so we've got our 800 thingy. So increase the damage when using bite in command. Faster regeneration. I feel the damage is going to be really fucking useful because if we are going up, if we're being sneaky about stuff, like the true vampiric predator that we should be, that will be very, very useful. And you know what? Let's also take the big thirst. Well, 235, that's good. Oh, no. Confirm. Oh shit, oh no! It's the following night? Does that mean I've lost... excuse me? Somebody love tooting in the chat? Here I am, trying to follow the trail of a vampire. I don't know whether that literally has an actual effect. Thank you very much for 100 little pandering, Zach Jack. I appreciate that. Oh, they're back in there again. Okay. So they do respawn when you save.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Unknown. William. Take the lead rods. So this guy, so just for purposes of understanding, oh, his blood gives me gas. Apparently so. Apparently so. You're drinking too fast. That's the reason why. So for game mechanics, yeah. Okay. So for purposes of game mechanics, the save function doesn't. It says the following night, but it doesn't actually mean the sort of following night. Everything continues on as if.
Please, let go of me. Oh my God, William. I can't stand it anymore.
Used scythe. Equip a two-handed weapon. Ah, fuck it. I'll take it for my repertoire of weaponry. But,
This place reeks of bloodshed.
I can never harm you, Mr. Hampton. You're my only friend.
I know your heart, William. Alas, you must give me permission to leave. I'll not betray your trust.
It's first, you see. I need a drink.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
I will consume you, Mr. Bishop. Fuck. You don't like that, do you, Mr. Bishop? Get off me! Take that! Now I am very thirsty, but I have learnt a lot about the way of things.
Stop.
Interesting. Finish ham. Oh wait. How's it going, Astro Tyro John? How you doing? Can't get up there yet. Can I inspect him? Okay, so there is a vampiric style plague that's infecting people. Hello there, Sean.
The Lord is my shepherd. William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Oh, hello. Is this the madam?
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Skulls?
Who are you? What do you mean by skull?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
She is like me. And she did save my life.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders.
Oh, hello.
Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Okay. So we get a bit of investigative dynamics here as well. Okay. You know what? I'm really impressed with this game. I really like it. And all of the murdered, all of these dead bodies. Don't look, friends, they're naked. In fact, they have no genitalia either, so they are naked angels. Naked angels. Right, can we go up there and follow that madam? The mademoiselle.
This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire?
That's what the skull is, potentially?
Find a place to analyze the blood.
The skull. Two-handed weapon. Yeah, we don't really need that. Offhand will do very nicely for the time being. Oh, we can put that in there. Okay. We've got no need for serums. Do you know what? We'll put the scythe as my second weapon. Oh, what was that? How do I flick between them then? It says T and G. But apparently that's not doing anything. Interesting. You sure it isn't the brutal murderer of full tenor choir? It could be castrati. Oh my god. Dyson Delaney. Oh, hello. Who are these people? Oh, they're the two people from the pub. Dyson Delaney. Fatigue. 30% loss of blood quality. Okay. Sean Hampton. Oh, there's the priest. Or the vicar. Potentially. Oh, these are the docks. Oh, these are the different areas we'll be able to go to. Interesting, interesting. So I'm assuming that quest items, the blood sample. Aha. Okay, interesting. I'm on board it. Right, I've got my blood sample. I don't think I need anything else. Let's do it. Reminds me of when I used to play Red Dead Redemption RP.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... Who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that Skal, you must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy.
She's one of me.
Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reid.
How do you know who I am?
Interesting.
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reid.
Oh.
A surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it. I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reid. Marvelous.
Okay, we're a doctor.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again, from a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this... affliction.
Dr. Reid.
Interesting.
Take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed, and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes.
Interesting.
So, what do you say?
Do I have a choice?
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
A beautiful friendship with a vampire. All right.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reid here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Goodbye, Dr. Swansea. Ta-ta. Now, look at me. Debonair fuck that I am. Analyze William Bishop's blood sample in the hospital. Take me to the hospital. Mission update. Pembroke Hospital is healthy, apparently. Classic Gary, how you doing, you beautiful individual?
You can do better than that. Nah. It's my turn.
What does this do?
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the seeds of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
The unknown voice.
Boss to give me a good poke.
Hello there, sir.
Oh, come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse!
Be more polite.
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reid.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Blood quality indicates how much XP you will gain from a particular citizen. The higher blood quality, the more XP you get. Mesmerize. To drink blood of your prey, first you need to mesmerize them to lead them out of sight from others. Your mesmerize level will be equal or higher to the citizen resistance. Press Q to mesmerize Clay. How you doing, Class Gary? Also, Charming Crone, welcome on in. How you doing?
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance of life and death.
Blood Temptation. Press to embrace Clay Cox or spacebar to release him. Embracing Clay will provide a massive XP boost, but be aware there will be consequences. Learning more about citizens and collecting their hints will increase the experience gained. We'll release him.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Okay, so interesting. When feeding, it will definitely take a life. That is useful to know. Yeah, okay. So I could have fed off him completely, but there's it. And feeding off him would give me 500 XP. Oh, I get it.
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go. But no famished hunter can run for long.
Oh, that's really interesting. So, this game is a constant battle between hunger and, like, the more I feed and thus kill people, the more I will have to spend on powers, but presumably the less humanity I will have. Ooh, that's fascinating. What an interesting game mechanic. But I love it, though. That relationship with the vampire didn't go well, so for Louis and Lestat did it? No. No, it did not. No. No, it did not. Can I just jump around it? No. Okay. I don't have enough blood to heal myself anymore, but I am about to go into a hospital. What happens if I only feed from other vampires? Get the glass vial.
Hurry now, Doctor. It's...
Due to the influenza, this hospital can no longer take any more patients. You're talking to me, mademoiselle. I just came up from. Okay. So we were in the docks, and then we've got the hospital, the north docks, the west end, and the western docks, which will be the 4 categories that we saw in the menu in the area. Again, take all of the resources because I'm going to need them. If I am going to take the path of humanity, then I'm going to need as many resources as I can because I'm going to need them for upgrades and stuff. Your country needs you. My country needs more than that. Sonny Jimmy.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, let's go to the hospital and see what's going on in there. Enter the Pembroke Hospital. Can I just point out the fact that the bloody wet part of the shirt reflects the light accordingly differently, and that's fabulous. Yes. Considering the game, as was pointed out a little while ago, the game is not exactly new. But the fact that they were able to... Your city needs you. Volunteer as a...
It's locked. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Dr. Reid. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Oh, we get the option of press R for details. I've got 4 mesmerizers in me. That's all right. Okay. F for details. Not afraid of the dead.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
All gone. Most people fear dead flesh.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Entirely fair call. New hint. Interesting. How did you get the job?
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Interesting. Have we met before?
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago.
Oh, God.
You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why watch these bodies?
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Can understand that.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Keyzen, how you doing? Excited to catch the stream, especially with the playthrough. Love this game. I'm really enjoying it. Again, open confession that I did play it at one stage a few years ago, but I only played a little bit of it, and I don't remember a single thing. Don't remember a single bloody thing. Let me just turn on this light there. Get a little bit of ambient light to the other side of my face. Okay. Personal questions. Can I give you a medical checkup?
Do you need medical attention? I'm feeling all right, Doctor. But perhaps it is because I, too, am used to the smell of the dead.
Okay. That's what I've just done, but I don't have the hint required for that next one. So, personal question. You're a pawnbroker?
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Kind of goods do you sell?
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade. I exchange. Some people sell. Some others buy. I like to help.
Like who?
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
An interesting statement. We live in life after death.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive.
Fair.
For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Exactly,
Do you think
Finley.
you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Goodwill won't last?
You really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
You're ready to die.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man,
like you.
Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reid. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
I like you, Dr. Chidana. Or Mr. Chidana. What have you got to trade, buddy?
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
We like trinkets and curios. Codeine, a strong analgesic, an antitussive drug, often used to ease pain and coughing. Okay. Opium, with the rise of the epidemic, the rampant shortage of legal medications, London citizens for its sedatives and anesthetics properties have recently used opium again, and an enigmatic formula. Formula written on a piece of paper seems complex and needs to be analyzed. Well, let's take we've got 94 shillings, so we'll take that. And we can buy the codeine, one codeine, or the opium. That'll do us for now. I like you. And that'll be the reason why that's all locked up. Oh, wait. I wanted to go in there. I can't follow you in.
I'm sorry you ended up on my plain and cold medical bench, sir.
Oh.
I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation.
The voice still speaks to the dead, even though he doesn't believe in life after death. Probably to keep his own sanity more than anything else. Crumpled letter. Dear love, I finally found the missing money for the fee asked by the ambulance driver to bring you to the hospital. Don't worry about nothing now except getting better, for I took care of everything. I asked some of our neighbors, and they told me that this Mr. Hooks is something of an honest crook. He may ask for extra money in exchange for a bed, but the bed is then guaranteed. I'm sorry to refuse to pay first, and I realize now that the important thing is that you get better soon. Pembroke Hospital is a good place, I heard, despite the bad behavior of this Milton Hooks. I promise you that everything is okay now, and I see you in your clean bed as soon as possible. With the fondest love, Nikolai. But now you're dead, Nikolai. Now you're dead. So, Milton Hooks has been doing shit behind the back of the thingies. Runs a racket at some of the Pembroke patients. Take the shillings. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I thought this was going to be another entrance to the Pembroke Hospital, but apparently not. Apparently not. Good old laudanum. Exactly. Exactly. If one can't have a cheeky bit of laudanum every now and then, what can one do? Really? Right. Go in.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
All right, fucking hell.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit.
Yeah,
I'll
Dorothy.
ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Milton Hooks, eh?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reid. Your office has been prepared.
I have a few questions, if I may.
I would like to ask a few questions first.
Who is Dr. Swansea?
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
There we go. What kind of man is
Well,
a
you
different
accepted
question.
the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
He knows me more than I know him.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
Interesting. Where did you say my room was?
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
We got that. Very well.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Looks like you keep a tight ship, Nurse Crane. I will take the glass vial. Hello. To be fair, I feel like if you were a vampire, working in a hospital is probably the best place for you. Access to blood, access to sick people. If somebody dies, no one really bats an eyelid. It's just like, oh yeah, they were a patient. Fuck it. You there, porter.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reid. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a
How you liking
hospital.
it?
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton.
2 seconds, I'll tell you.
I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reid. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reid. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Ooh, interesting. How am I finding it so far, Sembar? So far, I'm fucking loving it. I'm really, really, really enjoying it, I have to say. Your life in London.
Smuggling weapons.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
Well...
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm fine, Doc. Physically, at least. But I would give everything to be in a better place right now.
Makes sense. I will share my bits and pieces after you're done. Yes, yeah. Mini partner, how you doing? How's it going?
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
And tell me about yourself.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I'll bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
You sound like you've had it rough.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm already dead.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
Interesting. The rage virus. Let me ask you a personal question, Sunshine.
Tell me why you're extorting money from some of the patients here.
If a patient wants a bed, he'll have to pay me a little fee. That's all.
Where did you get the idea for such an immoral scam?
Funny you should ask. The first time it was from a patient who bribed me to get a bed. It's only then I realized I could make a fortune.
Don't like this guy. I don't like him. So there is a good chance that we will unlock all of his hints and then drain him dry.
I'd like to see your goods.
However,
nice choice, Dr. Reid.
We'll use what we can
first. What
first.
everybody needs these days.
Did a cook, but now I'm heckin' tired, so I shall like. I appreciate that, buddy. Milton shotgun. 315 shekels. Bullets, shotgun shells, common handle part, common trigger, tiny handle part, aluminium powder. Okay, interesting. We won't need any of that stuff just yet.
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
If only I were young again.
If only you were young again, eh? Hey, buddy.
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reid has joined us.
It is true.
I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
The usefulness.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation?
Of my profession.
And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
Didn't have much of a choice. No, people are more important.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reid. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
Useful information to know.
Do you need any medical assistance yourself, Doctor?
Come on, don't be ridiculous, dear colleague.
Okay. Tell me about the staff.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good.
But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Good on you, Tippets.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Ah, there's the misogyny. We had to get it in at some point. This is 1919 after all. What about management?
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
He's more interested in more important things. Okay, we haven't got enough traits for you. There's a lot of traits for you, Sunshine, but you have got a social circle in there. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippets.
I'm intrigued by... I'm intrigued by where...
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
Enter the back garden. Okay, let's do that before we speak with a million, billion, trillion different people.
It's locked.
Right, before we get involved in all that stuff, let's go and deal with this back garden dude. Because if we can deal with the back garden dude, we might be able to get a little bit of blood and heal ourselves a little bit more. Okay, so that's taken us all the way around to the thingy, to the morgue area.
The daily routine.
We were just down there. Okay, so I know where that is. Getting a little bit turned around here. The supplies cupboard. Take the small bottle. Okay, that's not the back garden. We won't worry about that just yet.
It's locked, all right.
I don't want to speak to anybody else. I want to deal with the person in the back garden because they might give me, in the devouring of them, they may give me blood. Where is the back garden? Hospital full. Yeah, we've checked those before. Small bag of junk. How's it going, Miss Coco Bay? How you doing? Just told my dad that I have a boyfriend and now he has Alzheimer's and said he said I need to vet him. He doesn't remember my name most days, but he's still protecting his daughter. Oh, bless him. Bless his little cottons. How do I get into the back garden?
Blood and soul. They belong to you.
Scowl voices in the garden.
Here we go.
I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
A rogue scowl. Get off me. I died. Shit. When's the last checkpoint? Wait, where am I? Find the lost wallet in the garden. Through here? Yes. No. Is this the garden? Yes, it is. Oh, fuck off. Ruh-roh. Okay, these guys are much more powerful than I was expecting. It's interesting because this guy is exactly how powerful the last boss was, which gives me an understanding of the scalability of the game. And this is where it becomes, I suppose this is where it becomes very, very problematic in the fact that these guys, I know, how you doing, Jamja? How you doing? I suppose this is where it really becomes problematic because it shows how vulnerable you are the closer to humanity you get. So, if you stay more humane, the more vulnerable you become to something as simple as scals. All right, here we go again. Okay, here we go. Oh, and you died from that? Okay. Interesting. So I do have regeneration. I need to pay attention to that regeneration. And somewhere in these gardens... What is this? Somewhere in the gardens there is the dude's lost wallet. Interesting. Doing good, thanks. I'm very glad to hear it, buddy. Very glad to hear it. Okay. Makes things a bit more interesting. Okay, so those skulls are a bit more vulnerable to stuff. Okay, we're learning, we're learning. Photograph in the wallet. A photograph of a smiling and loving couple with a few words written on the back. Milton and Pippa forever. Bring the wallet back to Milton. Okay. The patients were indeed attacking him. Soaring Spirit, how you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going?
All right.
Oh, the coin people are the merchants. Which means that for now, Milton is indeed a necessary evil. Because he's a shit. An exploitative shit. But until I can find a second source of my weaponry, I'm going to need that exploitative shit. Damn it. Doing pretty good. How's it going? How are we finding Vampyr? I am fucking loving it, honestly. It's good to get my teeth into a good vampire game. It's been a while since I have felt the immersion of a good vampire game. Cover each cough and sneeze with a handkerchief. Walk to work. Do not spit. Drink from your own cup. Avoid crowds. If taken ill, go to bed and send for a doctor. To make a mask, please take an ordinary cheesecloth. 8 by 16 inches. Folded to make 8 by 8. Blah, blah, blah. Issued by the Health LLC. Okay. We'll go back to Milton. We'll give him his stuff, and then we'll go up to our little office. Our little orifice. Okay, we can keep looking at those over and over then. I don't want to do that. Can you please run in a straight line, buddy? That was weird. The controls were a bit all over for a second there, but okay. Hey, buddy. Necessary evil.
Good evening, Milton. Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I found your wallet.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet. With all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour?
Oh, wow.
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reid.
Oh, wow. We're literally in a day and age where that matters. I forgot this is set in 1990. Like, there's my fucking modern day privilege coming in, forgetting the fact that 1919, that shit would massively make a difference. Would the opposite of office be on-fist? God damn it, Mr. Fox. God damn it. Glad to hear they're getting along. This is a very long time ago. It was told it was a Souls-like, a vampire stealing the deal. Yeah, so what I've learned so far is the fact that the game, basically, the more evil you, the more vampiric you become, and thus the more evil you become, the more difficult, the easier the game is. So it seems to be a moral battle between sacrificing people for the XP and maintaining your humanity. Modern day America. Oh my god, classic Gary. God damn it, it's true in certain places for sure.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
Bound by despair.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reid. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running?
It's fair.
There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
In the day and age that it's in, there is nothing wrong with what they're doing at all. Goodbye, Mr. Milton. Goodbye. Investigation succeeded. I will rifle through these medical supplies for my own personal need. Okay. So like playing Bioshock where you choose to sacrifice little sisters for Adam or save Seven. Oh, I would say this is more extreme than Bioshock. Like I've played Bioshock 1 and 2. I haven't played 3 yet. This is London, so the second floor is the second floor as opposed to what Americans call the third floor. Oh, apparently I can't go in there though. Unless, of course, it was an American company who made this, and then the second floor is actually the first floor. Dr. Swansea?
Not now.
Alright, fucking hell. If this was an American company who made this and didn't put the second floor... Like, this is the second floor to us. Because in the UK, the ground floor is floor 0. In America, the ground floor is floor 1. So it was an American company who made this and didn't do enough research to realize... Ooh, a hacksaw. Interesting. Interesting. T. Elwoods. Oh, Mr. Tibbets. Patient T. Elwoods, male 28, followed by Mr. Tibbets. Status, convalescence. Date of admission, 16th of September. Date of release to be determined. Notes. The patient's face has been heavily burned and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with use of the strong sedatives, he affirms to regularly endure severe pain from the wound, as if the flames are still burning under the skin. He says... under the skin, he says. Examination of the cicatrized or cicatrized tissue shows no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could be a case of persisting nerve damage. The patient never ceases to blame himself for his disfiguration. Could be a case of guilt of the survivor. Phantom pain manifests as punishment for not dying with his comrades. Thomas Elwood. We'll have a look at him later. Bottle of cheap gin. Stills the hand, right? Leaves the devs were French. Okay, interesting. I'm pretty sure in France it's the same as well. The ground floor is floor 0, so I'm surprised at that. But yeah, Bioshock I didn't find too difficult. It was a genuine, pleasant game. I enjoyed Bioshock 1 and 2.
Locked.
Yeah, I enjoyed both of those games, so I'm surprised. But I think this game is tougher, to say the least.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Touche. There was no British English text available, which should have been a hint. That is true. No British English subtitles. It was always this shit. Focus Entertainment company that made this game, a French video game published in Paris. They must have made it for an American audience then. They're based in Paris. I'm surprised then, because I'm pretty sure in Paris, in Europe, mainland Europe, that again, the ground floor is floor 0. First floor is the first floor above the ground, and second floor is the one above that. Whereas in America, 1 is on the floor, 2 is on the one above it, which is what this game has followed. For sure. Articles on econs. It is a rare opportunity and almost a privilege to approach a vampire, to observe their most intriguing physical and physiological traits with a scientific and rational eye. Here are some of the more fascinating abilities. Here are some of the most fascinating abilities I've personally observed over the last 10 years while interviewing a few vampires. Cheeky. Or econ, as they prefer to call themselves. Interesting. Okay, so in the game that they refer to themselves as econ or econs. Supernatural speed. A vampire can act and move like a mortal in all his actions, but the trained eye will spot that they have the keenest senses and can react quicker than any mortal. Sorry, 2 seconds. There we go. On a few occasions, alarm, surprise, necessity to flee, I have seen a vampire move so quickly that it's almost as if he had vanished just to reappear somewhere else. But the human eye cannot follow their movements where they act so quickly. But it is not a teleport or a dematerialization, only a supernatural speed. For me, it is a cat-like attribute which allows them to run, dodge, or jump longer and faster than us. Also notice that such speed seems to exhaust them, and they are bound to physical limitations, which is what we do when we do our little teleport jump. We're not turning into mist. We're moving so fast that the human eye can't see it, but that's how they interpret it in the game. Interesting. It was probably translated from French to American. Maybe for sure. If it's made for an American audience, it's what you do to stop 4,000 bug reports. That's fair. That is actually an entirely fair call. Classic Gary. Econs, they are Pokemon, exactly. Nothing else, just Pokemon. Mesmerism. Okay, so this is interesting. So each of these things are automatically what we automatically get, the powers we automatically get, whereas the other powers we get to level up are kind of like flavors, as it were, the ones that we get to pick ourselves, you know. How's it going, Lelling? Can I get a shout out for Lelling, please? Darling moderators, if I've got a moderator available, I'd appreciate that. So you have joined us in French London. Yeah. Gotta bite them all. Oh, my lordy. People go check out Lelling. Lelling is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being who plays a large variety of different games, usually quite chill, tactical games, or... the name has escaped me. Is it Guild Wars? Is that the big MMO you play, Lelling? But yeah, they tend to play tactical games or organizational games. And there is one, Guild Wars 2 is the one that I'm partnered in. Yep, thank you very much. I couldn't remember which one it was. But yeah, they also play that as well. And they are partnered with Guild Wars as well. So if you like that kind of stuff and a nice chill zen place where it's nice and safe and glorious and they have interesting conversations and are very accepting and wholesome and wonderful, then you'll enjoy Lelling's place. They're a wonderful, wonderful human being. Thank you very much, Jam, for that. I appreciate that. Mesmerism, one of the most powerful abilities a vampire can deploy, is the capacity to force a mortal to obey them. It is I call this trait mesmerism, but it has nothing to do with the mortal ability to alter a subject's mental state. A vampire can bend a mortal's will to their own, or bend a mortal to their will, and they can even break a mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me the more a subject tries to resist, the more permanent the damage will be, as if the vampire could literally fracture their target's psyche. The same vampire explained to me that this ability required time to master, and that the result could vary widely from one subject to another. Implant a false memory, erase a painful one, and the possibilities are endless and frightening. And then blood awareness. This may be the most catastrophic ability of all concerning vampires, since it is the cause of so many tragedies for them and us. Vampires crave for blood. They must use their will to restrain themselves from frenziedly drinking every drop that they can see. They need blood to function and to express their full supernatural traits. A famished vampire can be very weak, even if he cannot die of hunger or thirst. This urge, this need for blood, may explain why a vampire is so aroused by it. A vampire confessed to me that the blood could sometimes blind him, since its smell and attractiveness can be so strong. When he focused, a vampire can almost see blood all around them. Instead, inside warm bodies, through walls, on a supposedly clean weapon, etc. The same vampire even told me that he can see if a mortal has clean blood or is ill, and that in some cases can even sense diseases, infected clothes, or even items in a room. If this is true, it could have so many medical applications, almost beggars belief. Okay, interesting. Article on econs. Take the glass vial and take everything I can from the room.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Can I get water for the plant? Can I water the
flower's
plant?
Dying. It needs water.
I have a tap here. Can I not? Can't take one of these jugs and water the plant now. First, you need to analyze the components you found to unlock new recipes. Analyze the enigmatic formula. Treatment for cold, treatment for bronchitis, treatment for pneumonia. Okay, all right. This is all very interesting. You're very welcome, darling. Absolutely. Heard French London was nice this time of year. It's wet, usually. Also, making my way through Vampyr. Senpai told me you were playing, so I had to come say hi. Have you ever been to Mortal? I mean... maybe? I might have been to Mortal or two. Got to bend a mortal or two, dear. Got to bend a mortal or two. I need handle parts by the looks of things. $58 damage, 65 damage, 65 damage. A used hacksaw. Surgical hacksaw is better than my improved common machete. However, the decreased stamina consumption would be good. Okay. Let's recycle some of this shit. Salt bag of junk. Take the glass vial. I don't think we need any of those things. Okay. I've got none of the key things that I need. No! How are you finding Vampyr so far? Really enjoying it. Really, really, really enjoying it. It is probably one of the better vampire games that I have played in recent memory. Analyze. Regenerate 300 health instantly. And then 150 health points over 15 seconds. Fuck my life. That's excellent. Sodium hypochlorite solution. How do I make that?
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching.
Let's go see the morgue, dude.
The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. I have so much time now.
I have so much time? Wow. I think I can go down here. And get out this way and see the morgue guy. Dr. Chandra.
You ended up right. It's locked, all right.
I understand you must be very angry about this.
It's locked.
Situation. I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass
Oh, I
grave as
can't.
your wife.
Once I've dealt with him once, he disappears off into the stationary morgue, and that way I'm not allowed to interact with him again. Fuck. Okay. Useful to know. No, wrong set of stairs. They're locked. It's locked, all right. I bet you get real sick of that. It's locked, all right. Dr. Reid. They got that polished up nice and quickly, didn't they? What's this? Dr. Swansea's message. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the 2nd floor. The 1st floor, if you're from England. Please forgive the austere decorations, but Pembroke Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need to sleep a little longer before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. I also gave orders to let you rest and for the staff to never enter your room. You will be able to sleep all day without being disturbed and work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid that the place is quite messy, but you'll be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice that there is an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to enter or exit the hospital without being noticed. I imagine how awfully new and disturbing this all must be for you. Believe me, I studied enough of your species to understand what you now must be facing and feeling. Be assured I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. Know that you're not completely alone in facing it. I'm glad I met you. These dark times are what we are all presently facing. I hope our future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to Pembroke. My esteemed colleague, we shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffith Swansea. P.S. I left you a copy of some of my notes concerning what I have discovered about Econ in the past few years. Feel free to read about it if you need some guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me. I can't guarantee that. I cannot guarantee that. But after all, I am A, an undead creature of the night, and B, I don't know where your loyalties lie, Mr. Edgar Griffith Swansea. Okay. Let me slumber. What else have we got here? Coagulation. 2-second control. You will block your target's blood in their veins, making them defenseless. Blood barrier. You create an invisible barrier absorbing direct damage until it fades or is destroyed. Okay. That feels very, very useful, but also very obvious. If I want to be subtle about it, I'm not going to be able to do more of that stuff. I've got 1,020 to do. My favorite part is the names. I can't explain, but everyone's name is like Bikel Speedboat or Jerifer Tingleham. Yeah, that's fair. Fast regeneration. Increase your life regeneration when using Bite in command. That feels like it's going to be really useful. I feel like Bite is going to be a very important one to me. We might do a second level of that. Science. You can carry 3 serums on you. You increase your number of bullets. I don't really use bullets at the moment. I don't think I'm going to. So I'm not going to worry about that too much. Increase your stamina. Increase your blood capacity. I've got 120 XP left. That's fine. We'll work with that. We'll work with that. The following night.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
It's a good question. Fortunately, there's loads of scowls around that I can consume. I do love my lore. Can I make that one? Make that one. Night shift. Answer the door. Well, I will. But I'll have to do that next time. Because that's, friends, is where I'm going to have to leave it. That is where I'm going to have to leave it, friends, because I have definitely overran massively. It is 7:15, and I normally finish at about 5. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 9 minutes, and I normally stream for about 4 to 5. So, yeah, it's been a whole thing. But I got really absorbed in this game, as you can see. So, that's a whole fucking thing. That's a whole fucking thing. 6 hours of Alan. Bless the masses. Indeed, indeed. But as always, friends, we're going to go raid somebody because I love to go and spread the love around. I love to go and show you to new and interesting people. And of course, show new and interesting people to all of you. But before we go anywhere, friends, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators for all of the wonderful things that they do, because they are glorious and spectacular, and I literally couldn't do this fucking job without them. I couldn't do this job without them. So mods, thank you so much once again for all that you do for me, and all you do for this community in and out of stream, both behind the scenes for me doing tech stuff and helping me out with bits and pieces, and for this wonderful community in the Discord and during DMs and tech help and all that jazz. I really, really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Let me have a look for who we can go raid. Thanks for this on stream, Tough Pyramid. It has been an absolute pleasure, friend. I'm really, really appreciate you being here. Let me have a look at who's playing something that we can go raid. Something equally vampiric or spooky that isn't Resident Evil Requiem, because I don't want any fucking spoilers for that shit. And everybody is playing Resident Evil Requiem because of course they are. Of course they are. Is there somebody who isn't playing it that is also playing something delightfully spooky? Spooky or slightly unnerving. Ooh, there's lots of people on today, which is absolutely fantastic to see. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Not really. Oh, hello. That's all right. We can go see somebody else instead. Friends, if you could stick around for the raid, I would really, really, really appreciate it. Even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another delightful individual. Let me quickly look. See if I've missed anybody. I mean, that's a fun game, but it's not exactly what I'm usually all about. Do you know what, friends? Let's go see this delightful individual. This is spooky-ish. Well, how long they've been streaming? Ooh, they might finish soon. They might finish soon. Which is less than ideal, to say the least. The music, I will say, I fucking love the soundtrack to this game. Ooh. What are you playing? That looks interesting. They've only just started, but Let's go raid this person. I haven't raided... I don't think I've ever raided this person before. But I haven't seen them in a real long fucking time. However, they're... the game that they are playing looks fascinating, to say the least. Well, they haven't started. They haven't kicked into the game yet. But it does have some unnerving nature to it. And not in a scary way, but in a unnerving way. You know, like in a cozy cosmic horror kind of variety, you know? And it's not Dredge. I'd say 6 hours on Wednesday. I know, right? I know. But the positive of that is it means that we get to raid this person, because normally we are not finishing stream when they've started stream. So, if you could stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. I'm gonna have to do them over here. We're gonna go raid somebody that I don't think I've ever raided before, but I've always had a good time in their stream, so I would really appreciate that. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. Yeah, let's go see this wonderful being. Let me make sure I spell their name right. New friends. Yeah, new friends. I think I'll take you over to go see them. That'd be fun. Friends, we're going to go raid the glorious, the wonderful. It's Twiggy. Twiggy is a fun individual. I haven't seen them in fucking ages, so it'd be nice to go throw them some love. Absolutely. Their pronouns are she, her. They're in the early 30s and they live in Norway. They're pretty cool, but they cry a lot, which means that Alexandra Griffin would probably get on with them very, very well. Very, very well. But they are wonderful. Every single time, I haven't been in there in ages, but every single time I was in there back in the day, I really enjoyed their time. So it'd be nice to go reconnect with them, you know? Nice to go reconnect with them. Fuck me, there's loads of you in here, friends. I didn't realize there was quite so many of you in here. Jesus Christ, thank you so much for being here, friends. I really, really appreciate that. I'm glad that you enjoyed my vampiric shenanigans. And if you would like to see more of it, then don't forget to vote for it again next Wednesday when we pick up our more spooky games. I'm really, really enjoying it. So I would love to go through to play more of it for sure. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for raiding the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. All the wonderful follows, all the wonderful lurks. Thanks so much for the interesting conversation at the beginning of the stream. And thanks so much for all the people that are watching the VOD as well. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we will be chatting some shit, because that's what we do on Monday. Probably talking about sex, life, and the universe, because why wouldn't I, right? Friends, until Monday, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.